Welcome in, everybody. This is day 2 of some more casting for the CCA Summer Series. I'm still Dana Taco, and joined with me is Kendo Slice with the green screen picture of me back in Chicago. That's an infamous photo. I barely remember taking that, but here we are.
You know, I've always found my way into other people's setups, and I appreciate the fact that this exists for me. It's Summer Series, everybody. Let me realign my glasses really quick. So we got great action for you, though. It's two of the thickest rosters in the West, Columbia and Maryville, going against each other. They run 4 strong.
Yeah, they are pretty thick in terms of talent as well. For everyone who tuned in yesterday, by the way, just a quick reminder, by the way, I am a commentator for the YouTube audience. This is my full-time job. This is one of my good buds and mentors in Kendo. This is a $20,000 summer series league where it's basically we have the best of collegiate teams in the nation, kids who are on scholarship to play Rocket League for their university or college, and very much so they are here, and it's looking all good. And so right now I'm just have them in the lobby. We're doing some ping checks, and I'm checking to see if it's all good for them.
Hey, you know what? I'll go down the line, though, just to give everybody the understanding of how good these two rosters are going to be. Buddy and Adam on the side of Maryville were long-time combination and have done damage over on the Northwood side for the longest of time. Knight is one of the highest recruited players in the Midwest. I say that as a Kansas guy. If I remember correctly, Knight is actually originally a Kansas guy. So I bemoan the fact that we didn't get him local, but Maryville's very close, and I love to see what they've put together. You throw in the fact that Calix is the 4th on this squad, I think they can bring anyone to the table at any time and be respectable. The same thing goes for Columbia, though. Kreptic, Selst, Samba, Gusky, like, when I say it's the thickest rosters, I mean it's the biggest guns in the West.
Yes, and so with that said, we're excited to be actually able to get into it and see how it's actually going to shake on out. So yes, Columbia and Maryville, these are two of the best teams in the Western Conference, the west side of the United States, even though they are more or less in the center. But either way, yeah, we'll be able to see who comes out on this one, considering Maryville is kind of new and revamped, and so I suppose is Columbia. Gusky is kind of the new addition into the top flight of the Columbia roster.
One would argue the biggest addition in the West, though. And in all honesty, what we have seen so far from Columbia is, while Cam was a centerpiece for the longest time, they haven't lost much of a step.
No, and that's the biggest thing about all these rosters is being able to stay on top of everything. Gusky certainly making sure he can stay on top of all these different plays, because that one is an open shot and he makes no mistake.
Okay. Say his name, he appears. It's Gusky from the side. And almost on cue, which I really appreciate when it goes down like that. Doesn't always happen that way. But Columbia being on top early. Taco, I've always been a long proponent, but also critic of Samba. And Samba on this roster, I need to get your opinion right off the bat. Is this the final fit that is oh so good, or is it shades of Sambad as we get closer towards the middle of the season?
Now, Samba's actually been elite for Columbia. We actually watched him on stream yesterday. He was pretty solid overall. Maryville, however, is a good team to be able to match them up with. They played UT Dallas, and while UT Dallas is good, and we'll be actually seeing him on stream right after this matchup, then I think being able to play against a team like Maryville should actually be the true test. However, I've not been seeing too much out of Maryville. Pretty quiet, considering pretty much every single player on this roster is an RLCS level, kind of pro level player, but either way, they're certainly looking for the goal, but not finding it as of yet.
And yeah, that's one thing that I feel like both of these teams are going to be rewarded with over the time that they spend together here in Summer Series. How well can they mesh? And in the case of Adam, Buddy, and Knight specifically, I need to see some cohesion. It cannot be solo plays for days, because if it is, they will end up falling by the wayside, especially in a matchup that's high pressure with Gusky shooting from the mid.
And being able to see the attack continue is encouraging for Columbia fans, as Cryptic will send another one forward. And I do like the aggression from Samba. Barely even saw that read from their ball cam and still just kind of jumped at it just to make sure they could do something. Knight can certainly do a lot with that touch like that off the ceiling. Now it's going to be Cryptic after the last second touch away. And we're still hanging on just that one goal to separate each other.
Yeah, I'm loving the demos and bumps that are coming through, though, on the side of Columbia, they have really made room for themselves. It's stymied what Maryville would like to do in the middle of the pitch, and watch this control. Cryptic and Samba working things ticky-taka back and forth. Gusky's even got one, but he'll have to carry into the zone.
And we will see Knight be able to carry out of that zone, but not much further than that. Again, the midfield defense from Columbia, it's been impressing me, considering that historically when you look at this Columbia team, they've had two teams, and Gusky and Samba were kind of on the quote-unquote B team. So now they're coming on over, showing that they could play with the best of them. It is nice to see, but they're still going to have to go under a lot of fire here. That one's another awkward read, and yes, Samba still makes it work. Job's not done. Adam passes down middle. Cryptic able to shut that one down. Adam will just take the skim for the back pass.
100%. I'm enjoying seeing some of the control here by Knight in through the midfield, and Cryptic. That's. I've been critical of Cryptic in the past, my friend. That's one of the reasons why. A little side flip, man, but just like me for real.
Oh, I'm getting closer. We are seeing some spooky moments here every once in a while, but I would say for the most part, when we do get more and more into these series, it's coming down to execution, buddy. What a finish, being able to hit that one from an angle and a half, more or less. I did not expect that one to go on through, but, you know, he's at the top of CRL for the Mount Rushmore list for a reason.
It ends up being a slight mistouch by Samba. Gets caught kind of moving backwards there in the high slot area. And if you don't handle your business that high, you know there's a one-timer on its way. That's exactly what ends up being the equalizer here in game number 1. It will be Buddy, however, trying to make things happen, working the corner. Knight continues the cycle, but Samba on the backboard, ready early. He's going to try to carry this one out through the mid, into the waiting arms of Adam. And Knight decides to back off that challenge.
And sometimes it's good to be able to do that. You don't want to overplay your hand, but you want to wait for your opportunities, kind of like this one. Buddy should get a 50 down. Adam waiting for it, and that was Samba also just in the wings, prepared to be able to snuff that one out before anything gets too dangerous. Speaking of, Buddy, maybe not to be the touch they want, but that's why Knight able to back them up. And really, both teams kind of waiting for mistakes, but not really too many mistakes being made. It's just about sheer execution. Samba, no double to be found.
It's like the age-old boomer song that only I will ever bring to the Danger Taco channel. You gotta know when to hold it and know when to fold it. And right now, what we are seeing so far out of Maryville, they are definitely taking their time and being patient. But with demos on the goal line, they might want to try to exude more control than patience.
We'll be able to see another deflection come on through, so maybe one last chance if Knight can time it up for Adam. Will at least be a 50 into the midfield, actually getting a little spicy because Buddy wants to keep that alive, maybe to their detriment. Gusky from the sidewall being able to pop it up into Samba. So one final effort, just thrown it to the back post. It looks like we are indeed destined for an OT, especially since I don't anticipate this one being up for too much longer. Buddy just tries one more time, and yes, it will mercifully come on down the corner.
Hey, you know, overtime, promised land of content, round, or game 1, excuse me. You gotta love getting that sort of content. And we are already deep in it. It's down for Gusky, but it's just wide. Really well handled by Samba, and it'll be Columbia looking to retain.
And not only be able to retain the offense, but also just be able to linger around that play. Buddy only able to get so much on this one, so another ricochet back across. Cryptic able to get the first air dribble off. Now playing off the 50. Samba right behind him in tow. The deflection into the middle actually does not help anything. And even though Gusky is there for another deflection, should be pretty much even keel. And I gotta say, coming into this game, I was not entirely sure how Columbia would stack up to them. I still feel like Maryville is the favorites, but right now it's really toe for toe. I don't actually know how this one's gonna go, which is exactly what I like to see about the summer series. You get a kind of a sneak preview for how fall might be able to shake out once we get into the actual CRL league play.
Agreed, and I need to give credit where credit's due to Columbia, though. They are finding ways to string together some of those challenges, despite the fact it might look at times a little bit skittish. And they haven't made any mistakes so far, and even a long-distance pinch won't be able to punish, but the midfield pressure by Maryville starting to build.
Knight trying to make a play of their own, going to go underneath one. No bump on Cryptic. That should just be something settling down into Adam's car, but even still, these half rotations, all these cuts on the ball from Columbia are keeping them aggressive in the midfield, but something's got to give eventually. Is this it? It's going to be Knight carrying that one through. Samba has no recovery, and Maryville going to be taking away game number 1.
At the same time, I understand the aggression, but Cryptic and Samba both being in that general area too far forward, it became a no man's land issue, and game 1 going to Maryville for good reason.
And being able to get that goal off, always nice to be able to see from Knight. And that's the player that I feel like is now the new star when it comes to Maryville. Being able to have everyone involved on the play is excellent, but Knight is the one who's been kind of leading the charge for many a day when it comes into the task force that is Maryville's esports program. As my cat actually is chiming in. Do you want to be on camera? Do you want to say hi to everyone? Everybody, look at my co-commentator. That's solid.
I co-commentator.
She has many thoughts, but none of them are about Rocket League, so I will put her.
Yeah.
As we get into game number 2, Kendo, it's been a solid time. Wow, the context of me behind you in that photo is just there's so much going on, so much emotional depth to this tale,
or damage, depending upon how you like it. But
even the aspect ratios work. I don't even remember filming it in a full 16:9, but yeah, it fits your whole webcam. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's gore. In all honesty, it's less of me and more of just what's behind me. I mean, take a look, everybody. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Well, I would like to believe that the gameplay will also be beautiful in this series as we get into game number 2.
Yes.
Again, $20,000 for the Summer Series League right now. This is a league obviously taking place in the area between the fall and spring semesters for collegiate teams. Some of the best collegiate teams in the United States and just North America in general participating in this. And Columbia and Maryville, 2 universities you might not know of too much, but they are very much powerhouses in the collegiate esport world. Right now, we're only 1 game in, but Maryville, I would say the relative and very slim favorites, is barely scraping by with the dub.
I mean, it's the new Battle of Missouri, as it were, as well. So it goes just beyond the Midwest. These 2 teams both in the same state. Maryville, in the confines of St. Louis, you only need to go about an hour and a half, 2 hours, if you're not speeding, to head on out to Columbia.
Oh! Out of nowhere, a little passing play. Samba, wait, get the goal secure. I believe that might have been rolling in on its own, but poor Adam was winging around on the back post. I don't think he anticipated Cryptic being able to race past him on this one. And now, another shaky start coming in from Maryville. They're the ones that give it up a first goal for the 2nd game straight.
You heard a pitch and catch. That's pitch, catch, and rocket the ball straight towards the net. It was really well transitioned from the catch down. And do they have the opportunity to do it again? Gusky won't be able to get beyond the initial crust of the defense. Knight, the control off the backboard, has Adam down. The pinch leaves a little bit to be desired, but I love the follow-through because Buddy's going to have a chance and it'll be high off the board.
And we'll see Samba send that one again downfield. Knight gets the read and actually might have caught it on the bottom of his car. I was going to say wait for the flip reset, but doesn't even really get needed into that one. Adam, Buddy, now into Knight. 3-person passing play. The fake even. Maybe, I would say, a little bit too greedy on that one. Wanted a lot to be able to transpire there, and not Columbia's not going to fall for that.
3-man passing play into a 3-man whiffing play on the goal line. It was close, but not this time. They will retain the press and keep things going in the offensive third. They're doing so with not only ball on pressure, but demos. This is down for Buddy. Steals it from Knight. I think Knight had the better angle.
Sometimes you call each other off and think, hey, I have it, please just leave it. And sometimes you do that, but that really is putting the onus on you to actually put that one on target at the end of the day. You don't want to be able to cut in front of your teammate just to be able to make a worse play. That's a mistake that probably will not happen again when it comes to Maryville. Adam past one, trying to get a 50 past another. He's huge for 1-1.
We talked about thickness of these programs. This is individual thickness with the fake and then the through play. It didn't matter that Cryptic had full canister of boost. It was going in.
Yeah, sometimes that is how you just have to play your angles, and oftentimes we think about a lot of these goals as, you got to move the ball as fast as possible. Other times it's really just putting yourself in a good position. I like that from Adam, taking pure 50s. Gusky right there, sneaking on through, nearly getting an immediate response, but no, the retort will have to wait. Maybe until right now. That's a giveaway to Gusky again, and yet he doesn't have the boost.
Knight came screaming in order to put that one into the corner, and they needed to utilize every bit of resources to keep that out. Now Knight, the carry down, it's up for Buddy, and this is going to be dangerous. Still in the box, Cryptic goes for it. Adam could have pressed this play an hour ago. Won't be able to get it in this time, but pressure is on, and Maryville's the benefactor.
And it's still going on with Knight, getting the wave dashes across the sideline. That's a crazy clear all the way across off the deflection, but not going to hurt Maryville too much. Buddy, one of the more decorated collegiate players out there in the United States. Going to continue that attack. Now Knight finding Adam to spike down. It's not going to go in, but the rebound certainly will.
I'm not even mad. Knight was going hard for this. He gets the boost canister on the side, and everyone's eyes are on the star of the show. The problem is, it's the duck with the basic roll-in.
And that is a tough one to be able to give up, especially because ball's going over. You're like, it's fine. What's the worst that can happen? Then you realize, wait, where is the third? And I realize they're already on the backboard. Speaking of, part two, it's Knight from a crazy angle.
Somebody get these guys a blind date or something. This is brilliant. They push off of each other, and this time it's Knight with the connection, but oh my, have they put together two great two-man set plays.
And again, it's one of my favorite setups. I mean, anyone who's watched my stream knows I love poaching up on the backboard and getting past dimes, seeing if you can get that redirect. And these guys on Maryville, it seems like that is also one of their favorite gambits because it is something Columbia has not been able to counter yet. And right now, they're really going to have to get to work because last game was kind of a slow burn for Maryville, but now it is a red-hot fire that is just burning through everything. They're just trying to get something going. They only have 90 seconds to be able to get 2 goals, and that's just to force an OT.
This fire burns, but we're looking to see if Gusky's able to be equal to the task. Maybe not so much with Adam, the early challenge off of the sidewall. A little bit of ego, it doesn't pay off as Cryptic nails this one from the mid.
And we will see a Knight try to get that redirect, and that's the problem with that risk is that everyone believes in it, turns back upfield, and then suddenly, it's going right back on target. I will say, credit to Samba, he's not on the assist sheet, but he was getting that bump. He was chasing down that goalie, so it does open up an avenue to make this one somewhat more of a viable game here in game 1. Of course, I say that off kickoff. It might be Knight yet again. That's over the bar. Buddy just has enough, and there's a response.
Just has enough as well as the sniper to top shelf. I did not think there was that much momentum in the car from the side, but oh my, was the execution pure. I want to talk about my buddy Knight going into this last minute of play. It's been the off-ball rotation by Knight that's been oh so good, both in the offensive zone as well as defensively. I think of the screamer that he had into the corner earlier. It really has been a masterclass of motion.
Oh, wow. Speaking of the motion, trying to make sure they go underneath it as well as over top. Samba with the deflection on the skim, and will do just enough to be able to at least somewhat to keep that one back in the corner. Gusky with Cryptic on the backboard. Are they taking notes from their opponent? The pass down just not going to work down to Samba. So Columbia trying to reach deep into their bag of tricks to be able to gather any semblance of a goal. Maryville certainly not making it easy.
Ooh, and Buddy and I getting together will not be able to hold. But Adam, they don't have very much boost in this instance. It's almost a straw man defense. Are they going to get punished? Yes, it's Samba all the way back.
Oh, the pre-jump as well from Samba. Gusky with the connection playing on the CC Silver team in the last semester. And that's what it teaches you right there in the comms. Just throw it anywhere in front of Samba and he'll make it work.
Well, 17 seconds to go. Still a chance for Columbia, but they've lost by 1 already in game 1. They do win the kickoff. Samba gets the jam. And Adam's going to carry this at least to the side, but they maintain the zone. Weak touch by Knight, immediately pushed on by Gusky. Gusky has the ceiling. Doesn't quite have the resources, though, and this one may fall by the wayside. Cryptic shot on. Big save by Adam off the backboard.
That's a tough one, trying to make sure they tuck that one under the bar, but even still, I think they had that covered on Maryville. That's going to be yet another victory for them, and despite them almost going on a sweep, Kendo, It's hyper close. In fact, the stats eerily similar on shots and maybe not for saves. Maryville actually doing most of the defending on their goal line, getting in those saves columns.
Yeah, 100%. Really well done. Equal in shots, as I mentioned before. 7-7 means that both teams are within 3 of each other. But Maryville had to do the work on the back line. And I want to give credit where credit is due again. Knight off-ball rotation has been spectacular. It'll be interesting to see if they're able to maintain that into game number 3. Or maybe you get a little bit of help.
Maybe a little bit of help. I think it would be nice to get just a little assistance. It would always be nice from time to time. But either way, being able to actually see how this one all shakes out is of the utmost importance, because that's why we're all here. We want to see if Columbia can bring this one back. And I have to say, to start off your season playing against Maryville and having to do it in a reverse sweep, you could have asked for a little bit of an easier road.
Yeah, 100%. We'd all appreciate an easy road, but not Columbia. Let's be perfectly honest. Throughout the history, Columbia tries to make it as hard as themselves as they possibly can. Even now, with Cam gone, they still have a task ahead of them. No doubt they can do it, but Cryptic's not going to be able to get there in time.
Well. I suppose that's just how it shakes on down. Is Buddy just going to turn right in front of the face of Samba? And I like that. Not even getting the shot, just putting it right back in the corner where he knows his teammate is lurking. That's a really nice, just two-person play in this 3v3 arena.
And that first goal just under 30 seconds in. And Maryville off the kickoff yet again. They're winning in the set. Adam, control from the mid. This is going to be down. I like the demo by Cryptic, though. It clears things out for Buddy.
And it's doing a decent amount of a job for that. I will say Gusky doing a good job holding things up. And now they're trying to take a page out of the Maryville playbook again. That was another 1-2 play from Samba and Gusky, but this time it will be snuffed out. Cryptic gets involved on near. No one really getting a solid contact on that one. So Columbia try as they might. I will say their offense circulating around in these corners has done well, but I have to say Maryville's structure never seems like it's really fallen apart.
Never seems to be falling apart in the amount of power that Adam was able to get on that clear attempt. If you credit to Columbia, they managed to stick with it. They're staying on ball. They're looking to keep the battleground in the midfield. And I like all of those ingredients for success. But when it comes down to it, folks like Knight get the ball in the mid, and the lethality is just a little more evident when it's coming from the Maryville side.
Knight trying to show that progress again. Not only it's Gusky at the first one, but gets a double tap into the corner to keep some form of possession. Cryptic going to creep up field, and the problem is that leaves the backside a little bit open. Gusky has to get back on that back post, and not only gets the clear, but now the counterattack. How about a Musty try to test Buddy, and this time Gusky will not be able to get the deflection read.
You could almost make a little bit of a rap. We need to get our friend Pyro J in here at some point. Gusky, Buddy, Cryptic, Samba, you know. Almost like that actually sounded like the Pokemon rap. I apologize.
It kind of did have the cadence of the Pokemon rap to a certain extent, but I mean, maybe one day we'll have the Rocket League version of that. But for right now, we'll have to settle for just rhythmic gameplay, especially when it comes to something like this that's a little offbeat, like a triple commit in front of the net. Knight going for the reset past one. That's a deflection past two. Gusky gets the barely of much of a touch beyond everybody else. It's just commotion in the middle of the field.
And the fact that Maryville still has possession of this ball and Knight finds Buddy is baffling to me. Buddy, the shutdown. No way! Gets by both defenders on the line, and it's 2-0.
That's so unfortunate coming through. Buddy gets the double tap, and I have to say the contact is solid, but I think Cryptic didn't jump for that immediately because they thought they had the angle, and then last second might have panicked, got that jump in, and that is going to creep by 1 pixel over. Maybe they had an extra couple milliseconds. They would have been able to scrape that one off the line, but no. Now they got to play from a deficit yet again, and they've shown, I would say, a fairly good amount of resilience, the Columbia side, but this is, again, just a more emotional pile to be able to just drop onto your minds, because this is not only just to keep yourselves alive in this game, but to be able to keep yourselves alive in this series. Knight from a corner on the double.
My goodness. Let's check this one out one more time. Knight the initiation in, and then just finds themselves perfectly in position after a devious 50-50. Like, I talked about how good the off-ball movement has been for Knight. Knight, over the course of 3 games, has the least amount of touches on the team, but had the most amount of impact.
And being able to just pop up and get your clean shot off is really what I love to see in top-level players. So something that really makes them shine above really everybody else and separates them from everybody else is that ability to not have to be presented with 10 shots to eventually score 1 or 2. It's being able to just look at the goal once and be able to say, all right, I can make something out of this one. Kind of like with a demo off the back wall, and yet Knight is going to be there. A little kiss with Samba before we re-engage back into the gameplay.
Absolutely crazy. Buddy's going to get the gem in the midfield and bring this one back around for Adam, who, again, everywhere a Columbia team member goes, they are met by Maryville. Until this point, Samba from the slot sends it home.
Gusky, we will be able to actually get that one into the ceiling, and I like the delay. You can see the initial challenge come forward, expecting the air dribble. Gusky has actually been keeping it very close to him, so getting the little change of pace, the change up into a faster read, I think is the key to that play. Now they have to figure out 2 more to be able to get truly back into things. Gusky, another actual technically giveaway by Maryville, will be rescued by Knight, so we're back into Adam's hands.
Oh my, if that would have gone in, it would have been the magnum opus. But again, it goes back to how good Knight has been off the ball, enabling this time with a demo. And this is going to kill 20 seconds of time that Columbia would like to be in the offensive zone. Another press that they're going to have to quell. It's pushed down. Knight lofts it in the box, and Gusky's going to bring it in for a transition. Samba back down to Gusky, but it's not enough. It's an open net the other way.
And that should just be some nice stat padding. Buddy, unfortunately, will not get credit for it. Instead, it's just Knight greedily taking a hat trick out of that one. But as you said, the efficiency we were talking about before, 3 goals, 3 shots from Knight, and that is really what has propelled Maryville throughout the series and obviously this match point game to victory.
Wow. Just wow. And I look down the line. What a performance by Maryville, and it's exactly what you kind of expect out of a school that continues to push the envelope when it comes down to esports and collegiate field.
Yeah, and being able to continue to get better and better. I mean, this is a team that is technically a national champion. The NACC,
Absolutely.
one of the esport leagues, the large esport leagues within Collegiate Rocket League and collegiate esports in general, held a national championship, and they were indeed the winners. This exact lineup of Knight, Buddy, and Adam. So for good reason, they're going to be piling it on here. That's crazy. We still technically have room for Brazil.
I mean, I'm writing it down as a 6-1 at this point in time, and hey, you know, I maybe end up being wrong.
And well, I guess we'll have to see if there's any kickoff shenanigans. Buddy is cheating up, as Knight will have that one for all 3 of them cheating up, just trying to make it work, but I don't think Cryptic is in the mood for that. Gusky might be, as they're trying to carry it forward. Something for the road. Hey, at the end of the day, we are recording stats on the leaderboard, so might as well go for something, but not much to be found. Maryville taking it in a clean 3-0 sweep for their first match of the day. Impressive.
Very, very impressive. Until that last game, they weren't like decisively out shooting Columbia, but game number 3 for obvious sight, 6-1. They gratuitously put it on net. It wasn't out of bounds, though. 10 total shots to the 4 of Columbia. The control in the midfield, the demos that came through, it was Maryville looking like they were postseason form here in week number 1.
Yeah, it can be a strange time to be able to actually witness some of those games come through, and then you notice, I mean, some people in my YouTube chat are commenting that they were watching Columbia yesterday completely dismantle UTD, and so they said it's kind of strange to watch Columbia play against Maryville, and then Maryville is the one that's beating them. So I guess there are some levels to it at the end of the day when we do see these squads. I think Columbia is going to be licking their wounds. They'll get back into it and play at a high level, because certainly a lot of promise in this squad. They were going toe for toe pretty much up until the final, I would say, 2 minutes of that Maryville game 3. So either way, good solid game, and curious to see also how this Maryville team goes on. They're going to be playing actually my last match on stream, I believe at 10:30 p.m. EST, so they got a fat minute break, but I think they actually might be playing games all up until then.
Oh, wow. That is some busyness going on. But you love to see it, folks. It's the CCA Summer Series. And the fact that they're allowing us to have some of these matches on individual channels, I mean, you definitely check it out. Paco, I appreciate you inviting me, man. Like, I know I plan on trying to get a few, if I can, on my stream, if possible. I need to make sure I'm talking to our friends in the backdrop about that. But being able to catch this caliber of a matchup, Columbia and Maryville, week number 1. Oh my, I really do appreciate the opportunity, friend.
Yeah, so absolutely. Always been fun to be able to cast through Kendo. I have more of my friends coming through for games a little bit later. We're going to have about we're going to have a little bit of a break before our next matchup, but we will be back in a little bit with some more casting. It'll be Pyro J, and then later on my buddy Vodable. Kendo, one of my best casting buds, one of my longest running people that I've known in the esports scene. You can follow him at Kendo Slice on Twitter, I believe on Twitch as well. It is not an O, it is KEND0 Slice. So just be something aware of that. So if you guys are enjoying the casting, obviously I will have socials for everybody involved. But Kendo, thank you for joining me for this first match in the stream.
Much love, my friend. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, and we will say goodbye to Kendo, and then we will transition briefly into a regular stream, and then we'll ready up for our cast a little bit later. So, Kendo, catch you later. Have a wonderful rest of your eve.
Sup, Bomb!
And that's how we do it, chat. That is indeed how we do it. We are back into kind of a normal stream for a little bit. We will have some more casting in the future, so we will get back into that a little bit. Let me just send a message to Kendo real quick. Illy friend, TY, heart. Gonna drop Kendo a follow. Kendo is definitely worth your sub, your follow on Twitch. I don't know if he streams on YouTube. I do not believe he does, but it is something that is definitely worth your time. He is worth your time. Very, very enthusiastic person. Very good guy to have in your corner. So he's been very supportive of me, and it's always nice to be able to cast him because he was one of the first people I ever casted with when I first started doing this just as like a hobby, you know? Columbia getting stomped really shows the gap. I mean, Maryville is just incredibly good in general. Did you post something on the YouTube? I don't think so recently, but you might be able to still find him on the YouTube. On the YouTubes. Sub Kendo, thank you for the 54-month resub. Man, it's been so long. That's a long streak. It's a long streak, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm actually not hearing any music, so I turn it off when I'm streaming, but now we go. Now we're back to hearing some backing track. Yeah, we have a little bit later. I got to check my schedule myself because I don't remember off the top of my head. We have UTD, another doubleheader because they just love being on stream in a little bit. So that is going to be at 9 p.m. EST. So that is in just about 90 minutes. So stay tuned for that. Taco, I got D1 and 3s when I've been mained 2s for so long because D1 and 3 is pretty big for me. Congrats, Preston. That is a massive accomplishment for sure. I'm glad to see you're still making progress. Progress even. On Heartsec Plat 2, do you have any advice? Yes. Learn how to fast arrow and start to learn how to play and defend off the wall. There's a lot of backboard defense training packs on the featured page of custom training. It's definitely very useful ones to grind. If you are able to defend off the walls and off the back wall, as well as slowly learn how to turn your arrow into a fast arrow, then that'll probably be the most useful things possible. UTD, if you know, you know it. Yes, indeed. When you have boys to run with you, but they fly past you in rank, no one to run with you anymore. I'm so sorry, Pac-Man. I just realized I was in such a rush to get this stream started. I don't have any water, so I'm going to run and get this water filled up, and then I'll be right back. Is I like watching you stream because I give advice. Why do high skill players spin when they're doing aerials? It helps to make adjustments. When you're air rolling, it allows you to invert and get to certain situations a lot easier than just moving like you know? You just notice the Cyndaquil on your shelf? Yeah, I have my... Hey! Get down off the counter. What the heck do you think you're doing? She jumped up right in front of me. Crazy. Gotta be a weird adjustment. It's weird at first, but you learn over time as you're playing, like, oh, actually, this is not as hard to think about. You just get used to it. You just get used to it as you go on and go on. Whenever someone to broadcast, you can ask me. I don't mind helping you. Oh, thank you, Paz. That actually would be helpful if in the future I have to run these like super weird ones. I think for me, it's a little easier running it for now when I'm doing the multi-stream, just because I already have it set up. I just realized this is... All right, we're gonna have to switch up some settings. I have my frame rate not optimized. There we go. Xbox saying screw their customers. I have not heard about that yet. Umbreon top left. Yeah, that Umbreon is actually from Dijon Vicente, one of our viewers, the OG YouTube viewer. You guys remember him? He actually briefly returned to YouTube chat the other day. Yes, Harper, I remember you. You don't have to ask every time. I think you have 2 songs playing on this stream at the same time. I mean, there's the odds that I might be playing at the same time, but I shouldn't be. I don't believe so. Ronan, thank you for the $2 super chat. How do you doing? It's $sign at the end of the chat. I can hear it. Are you watching on Twitch as well or something? I don't hear 2 songs, at least on my end. The card is giving me trouble. Oh, well, I appreciate that because it's the best trick you can do. I don't know, occasionally a double flip reset, but I don't practice them as much. I was about to set up for that. So I'm not tripping. Oh, I mean, you're the only one who's brought it up to me. There's 2 songs? There's 2 songs? What possibly are you hearing right now? I have no idea what you guys could be listening to right there. Now there's no gameplay sound. I mean, that's fine, but I have no idea what you guys could possibly be listening to right now for 2 songs. Do you have the RL soundtrack playing? No. I always have that off. It's 2 songs. What are you talking about? 2 songs? You guys can't hear 2 songs! I know you can't. Okay, I have paused Twitch music and played on Twitch music and YouTube music are being played on YouTube. What? That makes no sense. You hear 3. Shut up, Pac-Man. You do not. Okay, Firefox is being played only right now on YouTube. So I know YouTube can only hear that. Why you can hear Spotify is confusing to me. I'm still hearing music. That's fine. On YouTube, you're supposed to be hearing something. Twitch should be hearing absolutely nothing. Now that you pause, Twitch music is only 1 on YouTube. Yes. So why are you hearing Spotify then? Is it being thrown through my broadcast mix? Wait, I think I might have figured it out. Hold on, chat. Okay, now do you hear anything? I'm just confused what could have happened. Did I like delete a source accidentally? On Twitch, do you hear anything? You shouldn't. I think I have figured out what I did. Okay. So now I'm going to add an audio output that is just my Spotify. Okay. Okay, now I added a source that is just Spotify. So now, people only on YouTube. Okay, cool. I must have deleted one of the sources or something when I was finagling with sources. Anyway, we're back to stream. Wow, that took way too long. I have an audio mixer pulled up, it's one song. Yeah, but that wouldn't apply to your mixer because your track from my stream would only be through one. Like, you wouldn't hear two things. Where's Victor? He might have just popped out of the stream. Any plans for hot tub stream? Bro, that's like not even the meta anymore. That used to be during like COVID, like an actual like meme, but now it's not. There's no way it's still happening. Jack, I will ban you if you're joking with me. Joking with a streamer about audio issues is legitimately the worst type of joke you can tell. You're out of touch? How are you out of touch? You're not joking, I promise. You keep doing the laugh cry emoji, so I'm gonna ban you for the rest of the day if you don't tell me with a straight face whether or not you still hear two songs. Considering you're still the only person here, but whatever. You guys are hearing two songs on YouTube. I'm gonna murder all of you in your sleep. The doc is wrong. Well, I don't maintain that doc, so. Doesn't have Oxy? Well, if it's a blank space, it's probably because he's still doing his player registration. There's not two songs! There isn't. There simply isn't, chat. What are you talking? I'm gonna check one more time if you guys actually are trolling me or not. My God. Alright guys, everyone shut up. I'm gonna listen to my own YouTube stream. Oh my God. There's not two songs! There isn't. There simply isn't. Okay. I can't hear two songs, but I can maybe hear like lyrics that don't set going with going. So, what does that imply? What does that imply? What do I need to fix for all you nerds? Okay, I've paused Spotify. So now there's no music playing on either one of your streams for Spotify. But YouTube still hears Monster Cat. So that is what they hear. They very much hear this. Super lost. There is no Rocket League music. There is no Rocket League music. There is zero music coming from the game of Rocket League. What you guys are hearing twice is confusing the heck out of me, though. Yes, I know. All of YouTube should hear one song right now because I paused Spotify. And I'm looking through the audio sources on the vertical stream audio sources, and you should hear absolutely nothing else than just my Spotify. Whereas on Twitch, I have a broadcast mix as well as an actual Spotify linked music. So, why are you guys hearing both? I have changed 0 settings since yesterday. This is genuinely wrinkling my brain. It's also making me hemorrhage You play Spotify again? So yeah, right now I have Monster Cat playing. I've played Spotify right now. Maybe change my mixer real quick. Hold on. We do be hearing both. I genuinely don't know why. Especially because the music being played on my vertical sources is not present. It's not present in the sources list. That's why I'm getting so angry. Like there's literally no way you should be hearing this. It's not. They're on music and Monster Cat. Monster Cat is a separate browser source. Marcus, thank you. I've changed nothing since yesterday. I don't know why there's technical difficulties at all. Thank you so much.
Technical difficulties.
List your stream again. Okay, I'm listening to my stream right now. Marcus, thank you. I've changed nothing since yesterday. I don't know why there's technical difficulties at all. Problem is it's on a delay, so. Problem is it's on a delay, so. Problem is it's on a delay, so. Problem is it's on a delay. No, there's definitely 2 songs on YouTube. What the heck? If only you guys could understand. If you could only understand how literally there's no physical way that this could be happening.
You know, I mean,
on my
no
setup.
harm. It was just tripping me out.
I know. I'm
Face,
not blaming
heart.
anyone. I was just so confused because when I say I've changed nothing since yesterday, and no one was complaining yesterday, that's why I'm so confused. Like all my mixer settings are correct. All my sound output is correct. Like. I don't. Yeah, so I have muted, okay, I'm listening to Spotify, but apparently Twitch is hearing only Spotify, but YouTube's hearing Monster Cat and Spotify, but I don't have a Spotify source in my vertical stream. So that's why I'm so confused why you guys hear it. Like, it's literally, you're hearing something that you guys don't have any access to. What happens to the taco? It's dangerous. Scribble, is it Frosty? I have no way of knowing. I'm sorry. I'm solving a horrific issue with my computer exploding right now. But hello, Frosty. Hopefully you're doing well. Might just restart the stream. I don't think that's gonna hurt. If you're hearing Spotify, it's because we hear your monitor output. What? So I get it, but it's dumb. I'm just lost on like what could possibly be happening. That's the thing that's kind of been throwing me off the most. Oh, see, money's in here as well. Hello.
The forthcoming content contains vivid, flashing images that may induce discomfort
Please don't scream. My headphones are at max right now. I think that's a skill issue right there. I don't know. This is not something a restart would fix. It's literally just like an audio routing thing. I'm trying. I might just ignore it and leave one music off and just play only Spotify if that's all you guys hear. But at the same time, it kind of limits my ability of what I can play because YouTube, it doesn't allow me to play like actually like a whole breadth of music. Put Monster on Spotify. Yeah, I know. That's the easier solution, but I'm just fascinated by what's happening right now. Wait, the plot thickens, chat. I don't even have a Monster Cat audio source in the YouTube vertical sources. So how you guys hearing Monster Cat at this point? I don't have any music source outside of it. I just added a... All right, chat. I'm gonna ask you, do you hear... On the vertical stream, do you hear anything right now? Do you hear both songs still? It's not getting picked up by my mic. It is not. I can guarantee that. I just want to fix this because this is something that's going to drive me insane in the future if I don't solve this now. Still hear too. Okay. I'm trying to do process of elimination on this. Okay, you still hear both on that. Do you hear two now? No, I know, but I think I figured it out. So you hear one now. Okay. I think I figured it out. Okay, so YouTube only hears one there. Okay, YouTube. Now, do you hear two again? Jack says he hears two. Everyone just hears one? No? I'm gonna crank up Spotify to see if you guys can hear two. Two, okay. So I have a Monster Cat source in just the vertical, but no Spotify. Okay, well, with that said, I am just going to give up on Spotify. I'm just going to give up on Monster Cat, and you guys are just going to listen to my Spotify then. Because I am genuinely lost on why you're hearing both. I thought I solved it, but I actually did not. So, anyway, we'll just find a playlist that works for that. All right. This is a fire mix. I'm glad to hear. Sorry, guys, we took that detour. Yeah, it's not worth fixing, I know. Sorry for wasting all of your time for about 10 straight minutes on that. Did he update Windows? Nope. I just checked all my sources. They're all the same. That's why I'm a little, like, lost. There's not really any reason it should be failing like this. Cast is hard that it's broke my stream. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Thank you guys for the super chats. We are already past 20. We're good. You cast today. Yes, I am also going to be casting. Oh my god. Yeah, we were casting for a bit today. We will be casting in a little bit as well. We have a cast in just about an hour that I'm going to be doing with a bud. Yeah, I'm going to find like a secret stream channel to figure out stuff in the back end. Yeah, pause. I promise if I screen shared, you would also be very confused by what you're looking at. It's like I have like a hidden audio source playing on both. It was very strange. Any boys date tomorrow? Tonight? Yes, they are the 3rd and 4th matches that we have had tonight. It's Boise versus UCD and then Boise versus Maryville. Yeah, I'll see what's happening later. It was just one of those like frustrating things where like I literally have an audio source, like I have only the audio sources I use plugged into each like vertical stream and like horizontal, and yet you guys are like, oh, I can hear that source that isn't plugged into my sources, and I'm like, no, you can't. Like that's why it was so confusing. He's gone, banned. Damn, RIP. One v one time, Gib. I'm gonna ego you. Actually, why should I click that? I mean, I went through every individual thing. I don't know what else I could possibly be going through in quotes, but yeah, probably. I don't know. I screwed around with stuff yesterday. Yes, technically there was like something going on with my audio yesterday, but I fixed it and then no one noticed it. That's why I was a little confused when someone was like, no, it's 2 today. I was like, what? I changed stuff yesterday, but not today. I gotta go. All right. Bye, Ferdinand. Hopefully you calm down tomorrow. Fernet leaves. It's like, bye, feed. Close one. Did the game also ban me after this? Do you have Kendo's audio on? I have... No, that wouldn't make sense because I'm not sending audio through that. Yeah, that shouldn't be it, because I'm not sending audio through that. It was just a browser source. I lost 3 to 8. I mean, that happens. Xbox login process, damn crazy. Xbox has completely ruined their player base. RIP. Sorry, Fortnite, you put too many emotes. Nightbot has automatically timed it out. Peace out, Fortnite. What wrap in your car is that? It's called free play. It's just, it's the white car. So is there nobody on? What the heck is going on here? I've been queuing for 9 minutes. What'd Ferd do? He just put too many peace sign emojis in a message. Oh, I got a piece. All right. Khajiit, peace out. Thanks for popping in. We'll catch you on the flippity flop. Hey, Victor, I'm gonna ban you if you ask that again. I've literally asked you like several times to stop. Like, Homie, if you gotta ask, you're never gonna be mod. I would never grant someone mod just for asking. One of the rare non-centrals. Yeah, I'm in the Dark Void servers. Made of pure antimatter. Xbox has claimed you've never once owned a game. Well, have you? It's Steam Update Day? No shot it's Steam Update Day. Well, I mean, I believe you it's Tuesday, but... Is it really? I thought that was like 6 o'clock. I thought I bypassed those. No, because that's like Game Pass. Oh, right. Yeah, you technically don't own those games. You're just like renting them or something. All right, well, Victor, you can be excused now. Birdie, if you'd like to take care of that, thank you. What a weird vibe this dude came in with. He's asking how good he is at the game, and he's like, hey, Taco, I won this game. I also lost one. Anyway, can I be mod? And I'm like, no. He's like, oh, okay, then I will kill you. Just like, oh my God, bro, calm down. Like, not that bad. Bro's putting his whole self-worth on being my mod. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It is not Wednesday. Well, here in the US, it is not Wednesday. I just canceled my Xbox Game Pass today. I feel liberated. Well, look at you. Man was persistent. Yeah, not in the good way. No means no, homie. Yeah, it's got to be a Steam update or something. All right, we'll try one more time. What are they possibly doing every Tuesday? That should affect me. Restart game might help. Yeah, maybe it'll fix my frickin' audio issues. Any plans for the 4th? No. Won't fix the audio? Maybe it will. Who knows? You never know. You simply just do not ever know. I do not have any plans for the 4th. I'm trying to see if my apartment building is going to be giving away any food or something. You typically on holidays, they're like, hey guys, come down to the renting office, which I live like, 10 feet away from. And they'd just be like, hey, come down and we have like, on Valentine's Day, they had like these, not Valentine's Day. Yeah, Valentine's Day. It was, they had like these like boxes of like fudge. That was nice. Ferrari F1 strategy team, because you look like you have no plans on Sunday. Damn, that would be a crazy burn if I understood what it was referencing. Hi, 4PF Baby J. Is getting an RL Steam account worth it over Epic? You get workshop maps. I don't know if it's worth the price, though. You live in apartments? Yeah, I own multiple apartments across the East Coast. I'm a millionaire. Had no plans on Sunday? I mean, yes, I understand that, but what is a Sunday? As in they didn't make an event, so therefore they were not able to post about it? Was Ferd misbehaving before I arrived? Well, Ferd is like over time become a guy who likes to just put shock humor in the chat, but he was also just getting like really uppity in a way that maybe was just like a culture difference or whatever. But it was like this weird thing where like he would say something kind of inflammatory, and then I would be like, nah. And then he would say something else, and then I called him Ferd, and he goes, "Are you calling me Ferd? When my name is Ferdinand?" And it's just like, homie, you need to take a deep breath. And then ever since then, he was just kind of like edgy teen. I am too angry and sassy to deal with this. And I was like, yeah, I'm not in the mood to put up with your mood. Oh. Phineas and Ferd, yeah. But also, personally, if my name was Ferdinand, I think Ferd is a kind of a fun name. I say that as someone with the name Jeff, and honestly, I think Jeff, if it didn't exist as a name and someone named themselves Jeff, it sounds like cartoonish. Like you would think that's a cartoon character, Like, welcome to all this magical fantasy land. My name's Jeff. It's like, what? A J name ending with 2 consonants with a F. That's just a goofy name. That just sounds super stupid. Like, it does not sound like a serious person's name, like a Steven or a Marie. Wow, I hate how you cut on that. Oh. I used to play Rocket League back in 2021. What would you suggest I focus on trying to get back into grips with the 3 years I stopped playing? I don't know what rank you were, but if you were any decent rank, it hasn't changed super much. I was never going to give us a tip or advice. I mean, depends on specificity. Sometimes people come in and say, give me a tip. On what, homie? I don't know your rank. I don't know anything about you. Like, I can't just give a general Rocket League tip. Hit the ball. Don't not hit the ball. There you go. Nando for Ferdinando? Ah, yes. Why do you stream like this, not in full screen? I full screen stream on Twitch. This is a vertical stream just for YouTube. Oh, I actually straight up could have beaten him to that. Sad. Are they cheeky Nando? Man, I'm not gonna lie. I went to Nando's. I did get indeed a cheeky Nando meal, and it was pretty great. Oh, we bailed. For now, you're a strange person. You say goodbye, and then you just stay and stream for forever. Just like, what? It's because Birdie asked why you were acting up. Or how you were acting up, because I told him that you were acting up a little bit. You're getting a little sassy molassy. Ooh, we are staring at the ball. All right. Did I miss Summer Series? You missed the first game. There's a little bit of a break. We had a game at 6 p.m. Central, and now we have a game at 8 Central. So it's a little bit of a hour break. Stop bullying Ferdinand. I'm not bullying him at all. He literally just said I did. He just admitted that I'm somewhat accurate in my rendition of things. I mean, that is true. You did not miss the entirety of Summer Series that takes place across the entire month. So I would like it if we jump for the ball or smoke. I'm silver and I can't hit the ball, and if I can reach the ball in there, I mean, I don't even know. I think that's I don't even know what you're trying to say. You're saying you're in silver and you can't reach the ball, but if you can, you don't know how to hit it on target. I mean, the simplest answer is you just have to keep practicing. That's kind of the whole point of practice, is learning, hey, how do I aerial? And then when you do, hey, how do I aim the aerials? I can't express chat enough that I need to get out of this lobby. Thank you. Sad. All right, I suppose we're still gonna play this game on. Close one. Can't land on that. Hello there, Miss Macho. Howdy, howdy. Ah, can't get to that. Do you have friends to play with who are better than these teammates? In concept, yeah. But a lot of them are in scrims right now, as you can see with all the privates. Daru might be on, but I don't know what rank he is. Yeah, everyone's like warming up for their game soon. Maybe hit up Zen. I think he's about my rank. 5 minutes remaining, but I don't care. I'll wait. Gearing comms? Oh, I probably would not be calming with him. Oh, he's playing. Okay, cool. I think the producer of the song put a meow in the headphones because I literally just heard a meow and I'm like, kitty? I thought my cats were meowing at me. It's like, can I help you? Like your Umbreon behind you? Thank you. Yeah, it was a gift from one of my YouTube viewers. Except Miss Macho's name? Yes, Miss Nacho. Nis Nacho, as the doctor would say. What are you up to, Macho? How's your power GPU PCs doing? I was hungry when I typed that. Yes, the intrusive thoughts. What is that and how do you get that? This is a PC feature. There's a Steam workshop. That's something you physically cannot get into unless you're on Steam. Or, well, technically on Epic as well, but Epic requires some back hacking. In a 2's game, that's fine, son. I'll hack your back. Whoa, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, let's chill out a little bit. Let's chillax. I'm gonna go over to my Octane real quick. Hi, Big Juice, nice arrow. We're only going up, and that's facts. Stay blessed. Agreed. Those are certainly words I understand. Getting things powered back on over here. Power just went out because of a storm. Oof. Macho, where are you out of again? Are you? I believe you're just north of me. I don't know why you're giving off Oklahoma energy. But as I say that, I realize I actually don't think I'm basing that off of anything. By the way, guys, if you guys want to know this decal, I finally figured it out. It's called Savarage. Kansas. Okay, so I was right that you're just north of me, but not the right north. Don't insult me like that. Well, you're not a fan of the panhandle? Oklahoma energy is a real thing. I would never insult you like that, Miss Macho. No one likes Oklahoma? Wow. I'm trying to think of friends I have from Oklahoma that are like there in the Rock Lake community. I can't think of many Oklahomans. I gotta say, Oklahoma, City, I drove by when I was moving from Arizona. They have a lot of water parks, so I love a state with a lot of water parks. On God, they got some wild people in Oklahoma. A little bit. Does anyone know if the Xbox login is fixed? I didn't even know Xbox had that thing until you brought it up, so I don't know. Xbox just fixed itself for me? Oh man, you guys actually have your Xboxes back. I'm getting bullied low-key. Yeah, my chat is mean. I know I'm like the nicest person you guys have ever met, but I tracked only the evils of Twitch and YouTube, the dregs, the rejects. I can tell just by looking at you that it jiggles, says Bryce. You would be correct. I do make a lot of gelatin in my free time. My emote jiggle jiggle. Nice person. Your name is literally the Danger Taco. Look, danger can be nice, I'm sure. Who doesn't like a little danger? Like hot sauce. You guys never had a nice meal that was also a little spicy? Nope. Doctor, thank you. Get sub to Miss Macho as I say that my alert's not going off for that. So, fun. I'll give you attention, screw him. Yeah. Owned. Hold on, let me check. Let me refresh my alerts to see if maybe we can fix it. There you go. Classic Twitch alerts. Love that. Love that. We're still waiting on Zen to get out of his game. So we had a gifted sub to Zach Love 6 minutes ago, and then Miss Macho here now. Thank you. Most sound for Xbox users? I thought it got fixed. I'm giving me attention. See, that's all you need. Zactor is a strong, independent chatter. Don't need no streamer. I'll self-promo Doctor. Did you just give yourself a shout out? I wasn't sure you could even do that. No, it was the other mods. Yeah, except on my end at least, I can tell that you did that. I'm good, but my two teammates are not. Oh. It's fixed for me. Yeah, anyone who says they're hearing two songs, you guys are actually gaslighting yourselves because I physically shut down my other playlist. So you guys like actually cannot hear two songs. Oh, my Discord just shut down. Discord, come back. Get a DMs, I have to check. Oh. Oh, we got a game. If we learn anything from the Rocket League Radio, it's that sometimes we need to protect chat from themselves. That is true. Pigeon in a full party? Pigeon in a full party. That's the only way he knows how to play. Let's go. I don't really blame him, though, because it's ranked. Oh boy, buddy. Good? What the? What the? What? How did he run into me? I stopped him in place and he jumps once and somehow that's a demo? I'm so lost. What happened there? I resent that Pigeon got dunked and he's still able to carry on my wayward son and just get to that play. Honestly, not wrong, and yet not right. Is it actually working or not? Yeah, is his Xbox working so he can go back to not doing his job? Ignoring his his responsibilities or not? Come on, guys. Oh man, I tried to bump. I tried to bump him, not just bump. Close one. Sexy. Okay, he kind of just threw that one away. Thought I had that double. All right, we got this. I find it really stupid that the 1800s are like we're not even 1800 and we're playing against like literally 1900 like players already. God, I hate ranks so much in the beginning of the season. This is like the sweatiest game ever, and I'm 17-20. Throws a plate of brownies and some of the medivals and some are not. That is very much brownie roulette. Hi, Sandy. Oh, you still open that. I didn't see him. I didn't think you would. Oh, that bounces more out than I thought. I doubted my read. I knew he was going to flick that, and I still let him go over me. Okay. Alright, third man playstyle. Depends the type of game. What type of lobby, rather. Touch was slightly hyper knife, then to be.
I'll protect chat from themselves. Timeout everyone.
Everyone timeout for $2 seems a little excessive. Oh, the pound shot almost made it in. Wait, play it across top! He couldn't lob it. What is going on? Why is there just 9,000 messages being deleted? Do we actually just time out every single person in chat at least once? That's crazy. $10 seconds? Okay, that was about to say, I'm like, wow, I just saw a war zone going on in my YouTube chat. It was just like, just every single person started getting eliminated. God, there's nothing I hate more than having to play the same team every single game because they're the only players on. No, I mean, it's fine. I just feel Oh. Well, that didn't work out. Am I the chosen way you can get timed out? You literally did. It's a Preston Oliver message deleted by Birdie. Damn, these guys are playing aggro. Close one. Almost had a pass and a half there. Oof, try to get that lightest little touch. I leaned back too aggressive at the end. Damn, that was a terrible landing on the first touch. Bruce doing the Lord's work. Drowning the whole world because he messed up. Pulling that Noah's Ark. Okay. 50. Close one. Zen gets boost. Might get beat to that one though. You didn't expect that pass to be out. I thought you hit that across, my bad. Nice flick. Hi, alone. Alone, am the one who asked for me in a maid costume at 20K. Guys, I'm already oiling up at 100K, come on. You guys need even the maid costume? Oh, no. Nice. Please, sir, danger. It's going to be a situation where I wear that one day and you guys are going to be like, hopefully this doesn't awaken anything in me. The maid costume will get you to 100K. Yeah, what would that do if I actually did like a cosplay like that one day and then suddenly I'm just getting like thousands of subs every stream and I'm just like, oh no, chat. I have to do this every time. And then I just become the maid streamer. That was a weird one. We drove right underneath the pass. Hard instinct. Alrighty, this is a weird deflection. Nice. I bailed, so I'm like, we're good. I was on the other day. What'd you see in the city? Unfortunately, I actually did like no sightseeing. I just stayed around the Olympic Village for the entire time. What's your costume for the 4th? Do I need a costume for the 4th? Outside of just being a red-blooded American? Oof, the delay. The delay is what gets him. The laziest airdribble in the world. Atlanta was great. Honestly, really nice to go there. It was nice living for a week in a city with actual working public transportation. What's the most insane thing you've heard someone call Daddy Taco? Yeah, there's been a lot of weird stuff. I'll have to time myself out. Oh no. It's so expensive. I mean, what's funny is that it's expensive, but like, it didn't seem that expensive compared to the US. And then I realized in Europe, it's an expensive city. But like in the US, it's just like another expensive city. Because I was looking at rents in like nice areas of town. I was like, man, these rents are like pretty cheap. And then I realized like adjusted for the US price. I'm like, wait, this is like the exact same as the US. Like pounds to USD. Timing oneself out is my shtick. Yes. I feel like Kendo. Please related to oil up comments? Yes. There is no other team on right now in rank. This is so funny. Hey, next, thank you for the 10 DKK. I actually do not know what currency that is. Slot. Banished to the gulag. Kendo slice. Doctor, could you do that? Sorry, Zen. Thought you were a little farther back still. Oof. That's insane. You give away the ball, but at least keep the boost. Sad. Well, thank you for just enough of the dono to be able to push us over the sub goal or the super chat goal. I will update it when I get a free time. Free moment. No, I didn't realize you demoed him. I was going for a double. I realized that was not necessary. That's fine. It's a giveaway. I hate how that was open. I really was focusing on the demo because I was like, oh, we have 2 players back. What happened to our second guy here? He got bumped. Okay. I don't know why he stopped. He should have just given back. Danish Krone. Thank you. Well, thank you for the 10... Corona? 10 Coronas. Not sure I donated those, but... Hey, Red. You have migrated to the YouTube. Nice. All right. Now we can change. Okay, Chad, I'm going to ask you, if you're in the US, have you heard of this? A weird food combination, such as putting cheese on apple pie? Because apparently it's a real thing, and I've never heard of it, but apparently it's a thing. Yeah, there's GC through right now, but everyone in this lobby has been SSL. Okay. This thing in Vermont, I just don't get it. It's apples and cinnamon. How does that go with cheese? I disagree with the what cheese. It shouldn't matter. It's disgusting regardless. I'm loving this direct out of Vanity video. That's what I was saying. So I saw a Twitter post like, if you could abandon one thing, and I only discovered this post because someone mentioned that they think it's a psyop, that apparently people are starting to say that ketchup on hot dogs is like a weird combination, when in reality that's like a staple addition to a hot dog. Granted, if you just put ketchup and nothing else, then it's a little sus. I would say, like, where's your, you know, all the other stuff you put on it. But still, they were like, it was either that, dipping fries in a milkshake, and pizza with ranch. And I'm like, all three of those are normal except for the apple pie with cheese. What are you talking about there? Pretty sure it has to be cheddar. That's not better. Ugh, what happened here? Jackson sat on me, and then I got bumped. That's tragedy. Pizza in ketchup mixed with ranch? Tomato sauce on a pizza is not ketchup. You like chili dogs? Chili dogs are great. Why you stopped streaming for so long? I was in London for the London Major in RLCS. I was traveling with OG Esports, this is one of the NA teams. Cheese and top of apple pie is good. Just have to try it. I feel like I'm being lied to. I feel like this is actually a psyop in its own. People are like, no, 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 it's a real thing. Believe me, it's not something we just made up. Damn, I forgot Pigeon got demoed. I was like, oh, why is it open? Get work yesterday? Thank you. We're casting actually in about 20 minutes. All right, got one demo. That's not good. Never mind. Good job, Jackson. Yeah, bad touch. That's fine. Oh. That's fine. Good deflection. That's fine. Good save. And good save. Okay, cool. It's me from tons of your YouTube streams. Well, welcome in to the Twitch side. No ceiling. Okay, cool. I was trying to play for the one more double. Okay. No, I had the near post open. I just tried apple pie on cheese, as in like right now. There's no shot you just had both of those on hand. See, what also kind of weirded me out about it is that it was apple pie with like a slice of cheddar cheese, you know, like processed pre-sliced cheese versus like just like off the block. That to me is also kind of weird. That's what I was saying. You just had apple pie. I guess maybe I can understand that. I don't know. No, I don't know. Yeah, just the odds of that. I guess it's more likely that you just happen to make apple pie and then offhand and unrelated to that, you had cheddar. You know, I have like cheese, you know, maybe that you just have in like a bag. It's like pre-shredded. Nice, cool. It's incredible. Definitely a thing. I feel like I'm being gaslit. The cheese apple pie connection traces back to England, where both cheddar and apple pie are said to have originated. In the 17th and 18th centuries, a dairy-based sauce often topped English pies, such as custard. Somehow, folks decided to try out cheddar along the way, and the rest was history. See, I can understand like a dairy-based sauce. It's just that a cheddar cheese is just so weird to me. I got to go to some city council meeting because my team won first in soccer. Congrats. I was joking. Of course, I didn't have it, and if I did, I wouldn't try it. Let's go, Israel. Yeah, you're normal again. Yeah. You could be a teacher. I was a teacher for many a year. There's a state statute in Vermont that says a good faith effort needs to be made when serving apple pie to have ice cream or cheese with it. That's actually funny. Well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, ice cream and apple pie is great. Little dollop of French vanilla. Also, guys, if you guys like vanilla ice cream and you don't like French vanilla, then what is wrong with you? I don't understand that at all. How do we see both YouTube and Twitch chat? It's in the top corner. Or I guess if you're on YouTube, you're down here. There is no other team online. It is only these 3 players. Also, how have we had a different teammate every game, but I don't know. That's fair. And both YouTube and Twitch streams so wild, bro. Frontal Panda does TikTok as well, along with YouTube and Twitch. Bro is not a stable human. Managing all those chats. Beck, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. That's fine. That's not fine. That's not fine. Then ever gonna game if one rage quits or have to go? I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's just weird that takes this long. It's like it's echoing. Well, yeah, if you have 2 streams live at the same time and you're listening to both of them at the same time. Ah, Zen, I should have tapped it later. Oh, Zen doubles those. Oh, he's so good. He's so good at this game. Oh, good save, I will say. That's a weird touch by him, or lack of one, rather. How many win-loss? I don't know, bro. Guess we're kind of even right now. I really wanted that ceiling. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's a donk right there. All your stuff you mastered. Fun fact, if you mastered the stuff it mentioned, the rank tips, you wouldn't be that rank. But that's just me. I cannot tell you how many golds I watch be like, I already know how to aerial, and then they miss 40% of the aerials they go for. I'm like, well, apparently you haven't mastered it yet. Ooh, nice then. Make taco dip chili fries in a strawberry milkshake. Yeah, I don't know if I'd put chili fries in a milkshake though. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about hours in general. For me, I'm at 12K, but I think a lot of people overthink them. I'm at diamond after 600 hours. Is that good? Is that bad? Is that a good bad thing? Is it bad good? Is it blood? I'm like, no. Just be quiet. Just accept your rank and then go from there. Focus on improvement. Can't get half your arrows on target? Nah, that's fine. You're pretty good. Thank you, Josh Gravel. You're also good for recognizing that I'm good. Just kidding. I'm not that cocky. Whoa, got bonked. You didn't touch the ball again, Pigeon. That was weird. Okay. Let's see if he notices me. If you pre-jump early enough on those, it makes for really funny interactions, because the ball cam switches around, and then suddenly the guy's like right on top. It's like, oh my god! Plus, I guess I can't just blame mates, you know, but I play way fast on my mates because I'm used to being GC, but now I'm just hard stuck champ. I mean, that's fine, but at the end of the day, you need to learn how to keep purpose of the ball. Like, yeah, it's going to be frustrating, especially if you're solo queuing, but I don't know. It's about making sure you actually are doing something to the ball, doing what you... Oh, I cast in 10 min, so that's fine. All right, guys, we're going to try to fit one more game in. So we have a game at 8 o'clock. I'm going to DM my co-caster to get me a link that I need from him. We'll see how long this queue takes. If we can't get a game in a bit. Top 100, come on, bro. Oh, Zen is so close, I guess. I'm diamond 100% play my teammates. Well, that's your issue there, Nick. What wants to know a game you're nostalgic about, Father Taco? Oh. Ratchet and Clank series, the beginning ones. Ratchet and Clank, Going Commando, Ratchet and Clank, Up Your Arsenal, and Ratchet Deadlocked are 4 games I played so much of as a kid. The Killer Bean movie. I know Killer Bean is like a game you can buy. FFX. I've never played any Final Fantasy games. It's free on YouTube. I have not seen that. No, unfortunately. I guess I'm missing out. Need Speed Underground and Underground 2? Yes. All right, we'll see if we can get this game in time. If we can't get this game in the next, like, 2 or 3 minutes, I'm not going to queue. Oh. Wow, this is going to be a close one. This is going to be a close one, chat. Can we finish this game in under 7 minutes? I guess we'll find out. Ooh, nice anxiety. Well, I got that save off. That's wild. Bang. I read the lack of touch there. There's no shot I'm getting a Psycho in this game, guys. This is like a top 100 lobby right now. There's absolutely no way. Nice. Found Zen in that pocket of space. Love to see it. Sorry, chat. I'm setting up a cast as I'm adjusting everything. Cool, cool, cool. Slowly getting there. Woozie's actually a player on Boise State, which we're going to be watching play in a little bit. Or we're going to be casting them. What the? No, Creed. See, it's not fun when you steal my shot. Got this. Beagle. It's going right. This game is for, I believe, my teammate Zen's top 100 rank. We are fitting in one more game because I have to cast in 5 minutes on my channel. Hence why I'm wearing my casting headset. So we're trying to see if we can get it. Oh my gosh, close one. Oh, that's a weird bounce. Oh, that's a shame. Grip pass. That bounce is a little less for me than I thought it was. Yeah, stop trying to pass it in champ if you're, especially if you're playing random. Like, a lot of champs are not going to understand the rotation or the concept of passing. They're too focused on what they need to do. That's my hot take, at least. I've seen through thousands of hours of analyzing and coaching. Who are we casting in 5 minutes? It is UT Dallas versus Oklahoma Christian. It is for a $20,000 Summer Series League play. You got that, Debo? That's fine. Ugh. Kind of a weird rotation now. Yeah, I'm going to ask us not to have to go to overtime. I have to cast this game again in 3 minutes. What did I bump there? I didn't hear Zen at all. That's a launch. That was a weird one. All right, Devo catch flick. Close one. Oh, no shot. Bro, I gotta go! I gotta go! No! Bro, this is not good. I knew this game was not gonna be 7 minutes. Wait. No, I missed the bump. I tried to lead, but I was blind. That's wide. No! Creed almost got torched there. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't lean back more on that one. Bro, this is irritating. This happened to me once like 2 years ago. I was casting, I'm like, I fit one more game, and then of course it's like the sweatiest game. Oh, we might have just lost. That's wide. Never mind. That's Unfort. Do you know Dale Duo? I do. She's a buddy of mine. All right. Unfort. Sad. GG's. Alrighty. Now I gotta get my co-caster involved. All right, guys. I am going to go set this up real quick. I am going to BRB, and we'll be back with casting. All right? Welcome back, everybody. We went to a brief transition because now we are back into casting. This is University of Texas at Dallas against Oklahoma Christian for some more Western Conference League play for Summer Series, which, for everyone that is new, is a $20,000 collegiate esports tournament that is going on this summer for the best teams in all of North America to play. I've been casting a lot of it as Danger Taco, and this is a new face you haven't seen, the third face in the past couple of days. It is indeed Pyro J coming to us from Pittsburgh. How you doing?
We're on a rotating lazy Susan.
Yes.
Got all his casters ready to go, and he just gave it a spin, and here I am. And lucky for me, I'm here for 2 series. Now, this is definitely a summer series I've been excited about for a while. And now we've got OKC, one of the top dogs in the West side, going against UTD, who kind of slid in sideways to summer series. They 3-2 the University of Las Vegas to qualify for summer series. So, Taco, it's a question of, was this really a deserved spot for this team, or are they just going to prove everybody wrong and say, no, we deserve to be here?
Yeah, it's a spooky time, to be sure, when you are trying to qualify in, because there's a lot of squads that did sneak kind of in. University of Texas at Dallas, I will say, on stream. Dalton has a whole fan base now on my YouTube for reasons I can't explain. They just really love Dalton, so I guess that's just going to have to propel them forward, that added fan base. But beyond that, I will say, when it comes to the summer series, all the analysts here, all my buds on Champ League, Bass, myself, Seb, Vod, we all predicted actually University of Nevada at Las Vegas would qualify, and UTD was the team that beat them in Game 5 in the qualifying match in the lower bracket. So yeah, I would agree. It is kind of an interesting scenario where we are not entirely sure how far this team's going to go. They upset kind of the favorite, the higher seeded team, but I don't necessarily think there are any flukes, and same goes along with their opponents, which is Oklahoma Christian, the first time I believe they've been on stream all season.
Yeah, I would agree that maybe I did design them and brand them as flukes at the beginning in my introduction of them, but they are anything but, really. I mean, you look at players like Dalton, he's got his fan base. Luby's a name you recognize instantly, and I'm excited to see Zora on this roster as well. Take OKC all the way. I mean, to be honest, when, we weren't too sure about the CRL, but we were seeing collegiate tournaments here, there, everywhere, OKC was in our faces, winning tournament after tournament. I want to see what G-Man and Chili can do with North. I've seen this player's potential rise to the ceiling and beyond, and I kind of want to see an OKC masterclass here, but UTD proved me wrong otherwise. Summer Series League play is here, Taco. Happy to join you for it.
Yeah, it should be an interesting time. I'm honestly not sure how it is going to actually shake on out through in the end. So that's kind of why I was a fan of this type of specific situation, as I believe the players are a little bit nervous. I told them that you're all good to go, and they have shied away from joining. So I think I'm going to have to hop into the game. So polite, though. It's better to, I mean, we've cast a lot of teams, Pyro, and I feel like it's kind of fun when you have players who are like very well-mannered. Like they're good-natured folks. They understand, yeah,
usually chomping at the bit. Right?
Yeah, they are. They're super ready for it. So yeah, we do have the players in there. My overlay did just glitch out for a second, so we will wait for it to re-inject into Rocket League, and then we should be into the game in just a second. But for right now, Pyro, I mean, as I said, this is also the start of league play, so everybody's playing everybody. Unfortunately, on stream, missed a goal, but we're getting into it eventually. As we'll see, it looks like UT Dallas taking the lead, and it's Dalton.
It is. The fan base, rise to your feet. Put your hands in the air. Dalton is here. And enemies, he will spare none. The first goal from the seal and putting it down big for UTD.
Oh my goodness. Excuse me as I reset my everything on this one. Yeah, right now, I mean, just trying to switch on in. Sorry for the technical difficulties. But no, we're truly into this game, and it's also nice to see technically the underdog get goal number 1 in UTD, so being able to kind of work all the way through, and you have system volume as well, so you guys actually can hear the game, which is also an added benefit. My God, Pyro, is it hard to run these things as a one-man show.
And that's why you got a co by your side to go down the way with you. Now, G-Man got something else coming down the way with him. A redirect from Dalton, trying to get the goals to go already. Look at the space on the field right now. I mean, it's like Broadway Street is free of traffic. Anyone can roam as they please. They're getting their chances for redirects, air dribble flip resets, and whoever wants to be the king today can wear that crown.
We'll see if Chili can make sure he can actually start something up. I like that flip reset. He gets a bump on Dalton, actually, and that's going to be somewhat of a clunky goal, but ultimately I'll count the same coast to coast.
This is what I'm talking about. Look at all the time provided to Chili on the flip reset bump. And the trouble as a defender is, hey, if your attacker is flip resetting past the ball, they're in the way of the save. It takes a lot of acrobatics to get around for that block. Unfortunately for UTD, they could not stay in front to keep away that tying goal.
Chili looking, I thought it would say for a pass, but as I looked in the background, North was just whipping around, so clearly not necessarily on the same page. Sometimes wishful thinking is kind of half the strategy. And when it's G-Man on the ball, typically it's just rushing around with the play. He's always going to be the player that I think many player is kind of watching out for. Rank X promo in the 6-man server for G-Man, and definitely been one of the rising stars of West, and that's exactly why. Misses the first read, but still gets a save on the second.
And when you qualify for RLCS under the G-Buffo name more than once, you deserve an S. Not only in 6-mans, but in our hearts. But you're going to need a little more heart to make this shot, G-Man. Up and down for the double tap corner placement.
And that's filthy. That's exactly where you need to place it as well. G-Man goes up for this. He has Dalton in the middle. He has Luby even technically on the back post, and yet still able to put it right over his head. UT Dallas can only handle so much pressure. Yesterday, Pyro, you were not here for it, but we did have UT Dallas up against Columbia, and this was even then after UT Dallas kind of dismantled Oregon State. So it looked like UT Dallas is on a roll, and they played against someone that typically is going to be residing on the top half of the table and started to crumble a little bit. Hopefully that is not the case we have right now, but you can certainly see Oklahoma Christian warming up and starting to play a bit more, I would say, aggressively, a bit more confidently in the attacking third. This could be another one, if not for G-Man getting bumped and Zora having the clear.
I think UTD are happy to have the chance to take on the top teams of the West, including Columbia and including here OKC, because they get to prove that they can stand with the top dogs, that they are one themselves. But like you said, okay, Christian, the more they score goals, the more confident they'll be. And a confident G-Man and Chili, that's something I wouldn't want to bet against. That being said, that was a free ball in the mid. Fortunately for Chili, and reinforcements in place. The neutral hop back to the ground will earn them a 50-50 to keep this thing even around the midfield.
G-Man will try again to be able to propel that one forward. And looks like Dalton this time does have the outlet. Luby is a bit late to it. G-Man, likewise, will go up for that one just to be able to get these dainty touches. And I don't mind everything slowing down every once in a while. You need to catch your breath, even if you are just sitting still for most of this game. I do wonder if any player plays standing up. You ever try that?
Roller Champions is a roller skating game that I once wore the roller skates and played the game in. I would imagine pros do not, because it's not something that I would recommend. A breakaway play like this, I would recommend any time, though. G-Man up and at him. Double tap again. North has the follow. That is 3 defensive men ready at the line, though, to put away.
Zora will be able to continue action going on through, along with G-Man, always in the mix, along with North. If anyone is a fan of Oklahoma Christian Rocket League, of the college itself, then you might know that North is actually technically the substitute back in the day. Chicken was the player that was the third who was completing the Oklahoma Christian lineup, but Oklahoma Christian, their depth chart runs so deep, a B+ on the 6-man's roster for MX North, technically, full username. And clearly, Oklahoma Christian not really worried too much, even though they have this lead. However, they should be a little bit more precarious about this because they know it can go away just like that. Pass in the middle. It's Dalton for 2-2.
Let the fans down, right? Dalton's always here to play, and he's just lurking right there in front of the net, ready to strike as the ball comes to him. Tie game.
And all it takes is one little giveaway. You also noticed how collapsed in on that corner, or rather that side boost. It seemed like Oklahoma Christian they were not 100% ready for that 50 to go awry. When it does, if you're that close to someone where 150 it not only beats 1, but 2 defenders, then clearly you're in the wrong position. Final 15 seconds going to dictate who goes out on top here potentially, or if we're just going to be able to see an OT. I know players are going to be hunting for that one more shot. G-Man is not allowing Zora to have it.
No, light shot from Zora, picked up by G-Man and taken, where now? All the way to the other side of the field. This is off the corner. Read there from North. Will reach the ground. OT for game 1. I couldn't ask for better.
And so we will be able to actually see some golden goal territory, and it might be ending really soon because that is wide open for Chile. The OCE former pro player getting the double off of a dime of a pass, and that's OKC taking game one.
That's the trust that G-Man has to lay that ball up in the center of the field, right at the logo, and Chile says, I'll wear that logo with pride. OKC bring the hammer down for game one.
And that is pretty solid coming in by OK Christian and company. So being able to have those goals through. UT Dallas certainly has a lot of fans, both within the chat of YouTube, and then also obviously the managers and actual other players coming through. Hello, Funky Town. I see you joining in on the Twitch side. But yeah, unfortunately, they are playing a very front-loaded schedule. I would say that because they're playing players at the top of the table, Pyro, but also I think just that's how West works nowadays. It's just a lot of really, really good teams.
It is. The West is nearing to be the best. And as someone who did just move from West to East, I may no longer be a spokesperson for them, but in my heart, I still trust the West to rise to the occasion to match what the East has to handle. And from what I saw in game one, I think they can do just that. But need to see more as the trust increases from that OKC side. It's up to UTD to bat those shots away and turn these turnover moments into something favorable for them.
And maybe it comes through something like this when Luby finds Zora, and that's a beautiful three-person passing play to open things up.
The breakaways, they're beastly right now for UTD, and it was all about that midfield beat there from Luby against Chile. Loving those little boost looks by everybody's name, because you can see that Luby used every remnant of boost to beat the contender against that at the half-court line and earn that first goal for UTD.
And getting those goals, being able to boost the confidence, especially after a game loss. I mean, that's exactly how you want to be able to kick into game two. That you also want to make sure you're defending well, though. Zora doing it on both sides of the field. Wait until that last second and getting that save away.
First week of Summer Series, keeping everybody on their toes, especially Zora, who evades the bump. Might have been G-Man to just miss the mark on it, but that last man bump can create a world of opportunity for teams. Close to locking it down there for OKC, and that shot denied well. Luby trying to pre-jump this one. G-Man going all the way across the court for the give and go. Luby won't see any of it, but the attack isn't over yet from OKC. Chile getting the bump finally onto Zora. This one's let loose for G-Man or North. Whoever wants to strike can. Certainly they have the follow here. Zora with no boost. North up the backboard. Batted away by Dalton, and Luby no boost, but controls the ball away.
We'll be able to see Zora get the backflip, but the problem is it is still scoreable. That's actually an own goal, as North is going to get credit. He might have had the angle, but we'll simply never know.
It's just chaos on the goal line. I mean, you see players running out of boost from UTD because they've been batting away shots again and again and again. You can bend only so far, Taco, until you break.
Yeah, it can be such a rough time to be able to defend over and over and over, because half the time at higher level play, it's not really just getting a save and then resetting and then going into the midfield. It's really making sure you get a save, then looking at the boost, making sure you're communicating who's going on what, how much space you can really allow it, and also making sure someone's back. North, you're pre-jumping that one, but you're behind the play. You needed G-Man to be able to rescue you. And now Luby, speaking of, that's a final man challenge. Chile will circumvent, go all the way up and above, and now potentially get for a pass in the middle or just leave it for North. Either way, neck and neck offense continues from both sides, turning a bit more into a chess match, Pyro.
It is, but also some unexpected maneuvers where maybe a normal chess opponent is raising an eyebrow saying, okay, what are you going here for here? Because Chile, I mean, could have went in for the bump, could have rotated around, but decided to still pass it near the ceiling. I mean, OKC, again, we talked about the confidence. It's a little bit boastful at this point. Now it's from the ceiling of G-Man, and there's just nobody to take this ball away.
And we will be able to see G-Man be able to show why they're one of those rising stars. You don't want to give them any space, because that is how it's going to end every single time. Uncontested read above the goal, near the goal, vaguely looking at the goal will probably be right on through. So a solo play to open things up, and OKC not just clawing themselves back into this game, but taking that commanding goal to maybe be turning the tides in their favor.
Claws are on the other side. It reminds me of that Lion King scene where Mufasa is just right over the cliff. And Yeah, UTD trying to claw their way back, but hey, time on the clock. Moments still to shine, and balls to take away as well, as North does not beat the aerial challenge. Chile to send this across and in towards the opponent territory. North does want to give that a shot, but it's not enough. Wall dash into the boost touch there from G-Man. Chile will not get the corner boost, so has to backtrack for it, and that will leave them vulnerable to a nice 50 from Luby.
Will be North hitting that sidewall. Problem is he has nothing left in the tank. Luby going to dive at that one. So is Dalton. I'm not entirely sure the ultimate plan there, but it might just work out. Luby, that's a demo. Zora will be able to gather. No boost. Still gets the flick off. If not for North, who knows where that would have gone. G-Man with a rare read, and Dalton as well. Just kind of unraveling at the seams here. It seems like from both sides. Everyone playing each other's touches, but when no touches actually come in, who knows how it's going to work out.
Power of the unknown. Anything can surface here, but if anything surface to the top of the talent pool. It's been G-Man in this lobby. He can do it again as he sends one up for Chile, who's going to take the near side on the shot. 2-goal lead for OKC.
And we'll see G-Man be able to get that save, and poor Luby, he's in the way, but it seems like every single time UTD, I can almost hear their comms saying, I have it, I don't have it. And then immediately the ball is just going into their net. So yeah, they're around the play, but not necessarily in front of it or even cutting it out. So maybe some different rotations, maybe some demo play, maybe just anything that it can experiment with without throwing too much into the blender and finding out what happens. Because UTD, it's like they start off this game well, and then ever since then, it's like OKC just solving the equation to figure out on how to end up winning these games.
Too many variables, not enough numbers. I don't like it when there's more letters than numbers, and neither do UTD. They're running out of options to get out of here and get out alive. Luby, though, on a 1v1 for the counter. It's North to put up a wall. Big mid boost there to carry it out to G-Man, who's trying to 50 their way into the net. Chile still wants more out of this play, lurking in the corner, getting pass after pass, but can't get in front of the last one. Here's Luby for a massive clear, and if that's on target, it's a 1-point game, but they gotta start from scratch. North with a bat away, and with a clear to the opposite side, that should do it for game 2, where UTD were just so close to the series lead, pulling the game to overtime. Dalton was putting the weight on his shoulders. It was too much. OKC finding their stride, taking game 2 with 1 away for the win.
As well as possibly getting another one. G-Man, if not for the crossbar, could have been 4. Nice stat padding victory, but at the very least, they're getting a more important statistic. Another game victory here, putting them on to match point. Oklahoma Christian, one of the top West teams in the prior semesters, coming through, and now into the summer, seeming like they have not lost a step. A solid 14-shot performance to propel them onto that one step closer for getting their first series victory of summer.
And listen, I'm glad you brought up numbers, because I want to talk numbers here. I talked about Dalton, that weight being too much on the shoulders, whereas his teammates average between 400 to 500 points. Dalton posting not even 150. So if you want your knight in shining armor to show up, game 3 is definitely the time for the reverse sweep to get this whole team moving. This was definitely a different tempo of game 2 compared to game 1. OKC really hammering it down with the shots, as you mentioned, Taco, and exhausting all the boost resources of UT Dallas. Let's see how game 3 goes, though. We got the turnaround, we got the mix-up, we got the switch-up, but maybe we got the sweep for OK Christian.
We got people in the chat saying Dalton is their knight in shining armor. Well, he's starting brandishing the longsword right there. Unsheaths it with the help of Luby. Is a trustworthy swordsman as well in arms. Nice little start off. And yet again, second straight game, right off the rip. UT Dallas has a plan, and they execute on it.
And with an assist or a couple more points from Dalton, he'll be leading his last game's performance. Already looking solid here, as Dalton is called to action. Clears that to the corner. UT Dallas, their main objective here may actually not be scoring the most goals, as it usually is in Rocket League. Oh boy. Scary touch from Luby. It might just be quelling the fury of OK Christian, because it got out of hand last game. So far, so good, though, for UT Dallas.
And that is so far, that is, I would say, the heavy lifting term in that regard, because they need to keep it going. Luby, I think he might have had that one, whether or not it was off target or not, was up to North, and he decided not right now, as Nora is going to actually backflip on this one, not getting the half flip. The immediate punish coming in from G-Man, the worst possible person is set up with an open shot.
What do you do if you're Dalton here? I mean, 0 boost, you're like Frogger, but every line of traffic is pushing at the same time. You're dead. Splat, you're done.
Splat.
That mistake was enough for OK Christian and UTD to be tied up.
And that can be tough to be able to get these shots off. And that one was a lead blocker. Zora, I think, was trying to dodge that first player coming through and unfortunately knocks that one into the near. They're not going to get too many looks like that in these games. 4 shots in the prior game. And so coming into this one, they might be shaking their head in the future if they cannot find another one to push them into the lead, give them a chance to win these games. Another long clear. This time Dalton looks like he has that one covered.
Boy, G-Man, what are you just set up here near side for the double tap? Zora had it all covered. Chilling the reset, utilizes it for the wave dash, and reconciles with a bump. Luby doing circles on the backboard. It's okay, his teammates call into action. G-Man on the twist, on the turn. He leaves the ball for the bump, and it's not enough. Luby, exceptional effort for the save.
And that takes a lot of patience as well. And sometimes you can call it arrogance for saying, nah, I can probably get that save. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And then, yeah, it is because you're able to actually get that backflip. Thing is, they have not gotten out of defense since that save because OKC still circulating in, trying to put them into the cyclone, into the mix cycle. That one right into the middle again for G-Man. That's well off target, but Luby taking no chances. Send that one in the midfield only to be bet by North.
Every ingredient being thrown into the mix, and this might be the spiciest one. That's right, folks. It's the chili for the go-ahead goal.
And that one is a poor one from Luby. I think he's trying to angle that one across the far side, but with no boost, you can only have so many options. Chili knows where to be positioning. He knows the clear is most likely going to come somewhere across the middle, so fortunately it will land right in his lap. And with no one else in the defense, that is another game in which UTD starts with the lead and slowly watches it get away from him.
Cheeky from Dalton trying to set that up, and they almost had to follow too. I do like what UT Dallas is doing, trying to take the opportunity on these moments, but the opportunities are on their own goal line as North puts one away.
It's a tough one. Luby is going for the back pass, but North is seeing right through that. He knows Luby doesn't have a lot of options, so he's just going to ball chase that one all the way through. And not only does he get the first one, but the deflection as well. Halftime here in a reverse sweep scenario for UTD, and there is no halftime team talk. You really just have to sit in the game state that you've created, and right now, they're really trying to dig themselves out of that hole. That could have been even deeper if G-Man had found a shovel.
Well, I'll tell you what, Zora dug deep, because that read on the save was excellent. Can they make another? Yes, Dalton rising to the occasion, but more things to repair as that double commit leaves them a little bit short-sighted on the breakaway, though they're still putting everything into it, maybe too much. G-Man down the north. North with half a tank. Luby contesting immediately. It's nothing for the 50-50. G-Man backtracking for this ball. Doesn't want to give away an easy turnaround, but Dalton, he makes it look easy with the pass to Luby. Luby, Zora, both up again. They've got to stop doing this. It's too many doubles.
However, that's a pretty solid pass. Luby is there, but that's a difficult angle. Tried to lob over the defenders. It did work, but it would love to have a back post defender as well to be able to somewhat finalize that one. Some possession attempted from Luby, but that pinch across the middle only going to be met by Zora to knock it back in. Now, with a decent amount of boost, 1 to go. Chili trying to reach it. Luby over the top. We got a 1-goal ball game.
There's one thing scarier than the flip reset, and it's the fake afterwards. No reset here, Luby striking right for the net, and Chili couldn't put a hand up in time. I'll be honest, OK Christian, their defense, it's showing its vulnerabilities. UT Dallas, you just need enough times attacking at the net, and this certainly isn't one of them. Chili gets the bump, but there's the save from Luby.
Obviously a great save from Luby. Want to call out Dalton, though, calling out, hey, I'm getting bumped, someone recover, and buying just enough time that one is going to get saved, and if Dalton had their way, that could have deflected straight into the net. Luby to the ceiling, calling off Zora. It's not going to get past North, and now Zora off his camera. We'll have G-Man to contest with, who will also take to the skies. Off the ceiling for the 50, met well, and UTD will score that one to the sideline.
3-2. We saw this scoreline in game number 1, and, well, you can see it on the scoreboard. UT Dallas weren't on the right side of it. That was after overtime. This one, though, in regulation, there is still time to change history. G-Man, though, has to be the guy to beat here as Dalton watching, waiting, shadowing, gets the save, secures it into the corner from Luby. Zora moving upfield, but cut off, intercepted well by Chili. Chili, no mark on the ball, though, afterwards. Pinch will strike this ball off the corner, and there's two contesting, but no one beating. G-Man gets the touch. Chili's already in position for the shot, and Luby needs a double save here. Off the crossbar, gets the savior from his teammate. Now time dwindling, just 15 seconds. UT Dallas, they need a miracle and a prayer, something to combine an effort all the way across this share of the field. Zora from the backboard, North finding a teammate, Luby contesting, Dalton, Zora the only ones with boost. Zora needs to catch this ball, needs to catch up to the play. Doesn't get the touch, but Luby, no, it's not enough. Okay, Christian, 1, 2, 3, done with it.
Which is important as well for Oklahoma Christian. Starting off, I believe, their entire season there with a 3-0 victory. This is round-robin league play. Tiebreaker to get in from the 16 teams into the 6 that make playoffs is game differential. So being able to finish these games that you feel like you should win 3-0 instead of 3-1, 3-2 is really the best-case scenario. So I think they're preserving the best possible outcome for that one. UT Dallas, I mean, that is another unfortunate loss on stream, and it is, frankly, Pyro, not going to get any easier. They have Boise State coming up right after this one.
Nah, it's not going to get easier. I know enough about Boise State. I've seen them on LAN a couple times at their own facility, at Worlds. I've seen them everywhere doing the business. But listen, the thing that you can't say about UT Dallas is they're going to be hoping that they also counted overtimes, because we had an overtime in there. UT Dallas, they're able to go push and shove against teams, and they're able to expose massive vulnerabilities on their opponent's defense because of the way they sync together. But the biggest problem right now for them is getting out of their own half. It's just way too much pressure, making them break every time. The Dallas got to pull it all together on both sides of the field to try and take it to Boise after this one.
Yes, and now we have G-Man and Chili coming into the Twitch chat. So, Chili, you asked me to create a channel point prediction, and how much did you bet on yourselves? I'm assuming you bet on yourselves. Otherwise, we have some insider trading going on here. A little bit of a corruption.
That did not work out as well.
Yeah, within the channel point, within the channel point economy. But either way, he said all in. Okay, cool. So excellent. So he gets the middle finger emote in the chat. Oh no, a little bit of beef going on. Some beef being formed.
We love it. We love it. Would happen any other way. Summer series, a little bit talking back and forth. Sure.
I mean, we should have that banter. I mean, we actually, that's something I've been thinking about for a while. We have in like soccer, or football for all you nerds from Europe, if that's a real place. There's like derbies, you know, where you just like have the matchups that are like classic rivalries. I feel like we don't really have that in the same way. I feel like Akron and Northwood and Collegiate is like a good like collegiate derby, but like pro teams don't have it. And even then, we don't have like player rivalries, because most players are like friends with each other enough, or they're just like, they'll trash talk a little bit and then they'll just move on. But I'm like, I want genuine rivalries and back that. So maybe UTD and OKC, if they can trade some more games in the future, maybe that can be the beef. This is the origin of it.
I was gonna say, I hate to be that guy, but UTD, you got to be able to trade those wins if you want to start that beef. Otherwise, you're handling all the ingredients. It's overcooked on you, and there's fire surrounding you. So yeah, let's get the beef cooking for sure. We'll be cooking with this next match, though, Taco. Boise State, I mean, another team, just like OK Christian, who, if I'm not mistaken, got through in the first qualifier. May not have even dropped a game, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know what they've done in league play so far in week 1, but this is another team in the West who's looking to dominate.
Yeah, it's not a fun time when you are trying to play against Boise State. Boise State, for those of you in the YouTube audience who might be a little bit new, we're talking about really good teams. Boise State might be like the best team in all of West. They are incredibly talented. They were actually second in the nation in fall 2023. So they are clearly pretty solid. They also just came in second in the nation again at CECC, or Nationals, which was in May. I was casting that with our mutual homie, Bass in the past. And they're clearly locked in. So they've had a lock in a headlock, West in a headlock. UT Dallas coming into this one. I don't know how the morale is feeling, but at least the games down the stretch are seeming like they can be within one goal.
Oh, I'd certainly say so. listen, when Durtho, Woozy, and Preston get together, sometimes you can't tell who the front runner is because they're all popping off. I feel like often enough on the stats it is Woozy, though Durtho definitely has the showstopper ability to do something you've never seen before. Whereas Preston can just do it all with the team. It's going to take a lot of hindsight, of awareness that I did see from UT Dallas in terms of avoiding bump plays and getting some really cool saves. But it's going to take all of that and more to be able to combat these Boise boys.
Yes, and so we will be having apparently Boise good. Apparently it was 8:45 as a scheduled start time, so I was actually going to throw it to a break for a little bit, but turns out the Boise guys are ready to go. They're already in a party with all the people from the UTD side, so we're going to throw this one onto US West servers, or maybe just Central. Do a test lobby real quick just to make sure that we can get everybody in, and then we'll continue on from here. But I have to say, Boise, honestly, I'm fascinated to see how they'll play. Because sometimes there are those rare moments, Pyro, where we get a team that has a lot of promise, and then they just kind of fall down on their face. Like, they try to jump over the first hurdle and just immediately eat it. So well, maybe this is something weird.
Yeah. I've seen Boise do that, but only because it's early in a tournament and they're kind of playing with their food. I don't know if I've ever seen them seriously lose a match. They're just a team that is at the top for a reason, and I've seen that in person. I've casted them at their LAN, as I mentioned earlier, at the Boise State University. And Taco, at some point, you're going to just need to open your own apartment or house or whatever you got for a LAN, because Durtho is a LAN-a-mole. If he's on site, it is on site. You are the victim. You are the prey. He is the predator. It is all that and more. He gets up. He gets loud. And he gets loud on the field as well. So Summer Series, LAN when? Okay, that's all I'm going to ask, because we need to see it.
Yeah, eventually we'll get more sponsors. I think we should just chill. I feel like all the casters should wear like jackets like they're NASCAR, just like brands all over it. It's constantly standing and turning around on a pivot just so all brands can be represented. Every casting call is brought to you by a different company. We're sponsored by all the gas stations. We can do like Quick Trip,
Oh, God.
the Come and Go, the man, I'm trying to think of regional Sheets.
Sorry,
Yes, that's a good one. Bucky's, whatever have you. Honestly, I'd be down. Just get all the money, complete shill stream, but then we get a LAN. So that'd be solid.
I'm ready. I'm already repping the Buccos here. Go Pittsburgh, baby. Carnegie Mellon, where are you at, by the way? Where are you at? Okay, because last time there were like so many teams, the whole March Madness 64 team bracket of the Summer Series, and I just wasn't seeing CMU. I remember, I think there was one qual left, and Bass told me they dropped out, and I was like, oh, okay. So, you know, one day the Pittsburgh teams, they're going to show everybody up and shut everybody up. You just wait. And I'll be ready.
Yeah, I will say Carnegie Mellon is one of those schools that gets pretty far in quals and then just always falls off a ledge. They'll get to like the semifinals, like 2 series away, and then they'll go to lowers and it's fine, and then they'll just lose immediately to a team that's like 50th in their seat pool, and you're like, oh, okay. I guess I should have got my hopes up. So yeah, we're all waiting for that. I know many a regional team has been disappointed by how good their squad has been. I know as a former resident of Chicago, I can relate to your local team disappointing you year after year for a bit, but that's just me, you know, not trying to trauma dump on anyone else.
Well, I'll tell you what, we are the tartans, which is a piece of cloth. So I wouldn't say we're the most intimidating bunch, in fairness. When people go to root for our, Division III school sports, there's not many people other than the cheerleaders and maybe the parents. So when you're a piece of cloth, there isn't too much to get excited about, but thinking one day it'll happen. You never know. You never know, Taco. I believe in Chicago, honestly, more than I would believe in the Pittsburgh schools. So maybe one day.
I mean, yeah, it's a tough time. But either way, for everyone who's wondering why are we just talking so much, we are having a test lobby being set up for the players. I sent over Away his DM me and asking for the lobby info. I sent it to him a couple minutes ago, so hopefully players are getting it sent to them, and hopefully they're literate enough to decode the very simple username and password that I sent. But either way, yeah, we'll be having these players in the test lobby, test out the ping. They all just joined simultaneously, so hopefully this works out pretty well, and we can get into things because, yeah, this is a doubleheader for UT Dallas. They love scheduling all their matches all at once, and hopefully they can use that first game at least as the warm-up so they're not coming in cold. That's at least the least we can say about that one.
Well, I will say this about college students. The ability to like manage your time and organize your matches around the same time is pretty smart. I got to give, kudos, a tip of the cap to the players from UTD for getting all that scheduled around, making sure everybody can be there. That said, maybe the fact that they just did a really tough match with OKC can treat them well here, that they're not trying to warm up, that game one they're already set and ready to go. I was curious about this though, Taco, because I see you're on US Central and I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like we're backing out of this.
I wanted to test.
Has Central worked out well for you?
For the most part, Central has worked out pretty well. I guess that they would probably beef with that, and they'd be like, and not really understand like how to work that one in. But either way, I would say we can retry things and be able to actually get involved, get our decent US West lobby set up, which unfortunately the party control has been seized from me by Luby. So I'm just going to DM him real quick.
Savage. Yeah, because like when Psyonix announced that US Central servers were going to be provided, people were like, CRL, CCA Summer Series, do we need East and West? We have Central servers and it's just not needed anymore, right? And then I saw that RLCS in their rules, they were not going to use Central servers. And then I thought about, the aged historic conflict between East and West. And I'm like, can you really get rid of that?
We'll see.
East and West, it has to stay. You've got to keep East and West. How could you possibly combine them, Taka? I don't know.
I feel like it's only most of the time there's actually a bunch of schools that are like close enough to each other where it kind of works out. But yeah, I guess we'll see whether or not. By the way, Pyro lobby is back up with the test lobby.
Oh yeah,
so you can join back in. But either way, we're trying out of US West. The biggest issue is that there are some people, I will say, in the West that are a bunch of nerds. There's a bunch of nerds coming in here, and if they can't play with under like 40 ping, they're like, this is the worst thing ever. I hate this. I never want to play this game ever again. And they just whine. And I'm like, I don't know. West, I understand your internet providers are infinitely worse than the people in the center of the country or in the East, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes you're asking for just too much.
Yeah, too much. It reminds me of Too Much, Bass for the Past, who comes up with the raid on the Twitch stream for the Danger Taco. Too much. I can't handle that, guys, sometimes. What's up, Pat? Good to see you, man. Hey, we just wrapped up a UTD versus OKC. OKC taking it in a sweep, of course, as you very likely know, Bass. But now it's up to UTD to take it against Boise State. Predictions are live as well, so get those predictions in. Throw those channel points in, whether you got 10, 100, or 10,000. I want to see them in there. UTD fans, I know you're out there. Put your money where your mouth is.
Yes, prediction is up for this. We do have that. I didn't know you had a twin. Yeah, a couple of people have said that we look very similar, Pyro J. I argue that it's just chat sees any white person with brown hair, and they're like, whoa, that's like you. And I'm like, yeah, that I do look like another person with the same skin color and hair color.
We also both went for the ball caps. I am changing to just stash soon, so I'll have a very key differentiating factor after that. But Taco, the question is, which team's gonna differentiate themselves from each other? Did Preston really leave the lobby?
Yeah, he left, but I think he's just changing his car. So everyone else says yes, and they're not saying, wait, hold on, Preston has to leave. Yeah, we finally got a lobby. They scored, and then Preston immediately left. So I was like, okay, please don't tell us that everything's fine. But yeah, we should be just resetting everything and getting into the game pretty quickly. This should be game number one. Boise State, best team in the West, arguably. Bass's number one team, and going up against UT Dallas, trying to kind of rescue their season. They start off with a victory and now potentially on their way to 3 straight losses, which would not be what the kids say ideal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure adults say ideal too. Maybe they would say minus 100 aura or El Riz for this team of UTD. But let's get some W's in the chat because we've got the series begun and almost a goal immediately off the bat from Boise State. UT Dallas, get things together.
I mean, we are trying to get them things together. And honestly, the thing is that is so brutal about watching these types of games is that they are doing well. The problem is they're playing against teams that are so incredibly good. Durtho almost with an insane off-the-ceiling read.
That's what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. They're not just stat patters. They're not just leaders of the West. They are show stoppers. They will design something that you just would never expect, and then they'll do it again. But listen, that one's not on target. UT Dallas just got off a really tough, hot game, so they could be the team that is warmed up. They just got to prove that.
And it also helps when you get those initial saves. Luby getting the deflection save and playing above. Durtho actually reverses into the touch. Like the creativity and be able to persist there from Luby, and they're certainly going to need it. Boise State is a team that does not leave offense easily and often does not miss sitters like that one. Preston, a rare post hit.
Yeah, it's the second one that's not on target, and I think it's fine for Boise. They're, again, warming up, but this really isn't a bunch of players that needs to be warmed up. It's just players that needs to close on these shots. So for UT Dallas, you better take these opportunities while they come.
Woozy able to lob one forward again to Durtho, who's looking for the double from a crazy angle. That's actually a nice setup for Woozy, who slow plays it. And like I said, Boise's so good to slicing you apart bit by bit.
I actually just played my first Rocket League match today with the slow-mo mutator, and that's about the closest thing you can get to it in a real game. Woozy paused time with that moment, scoring our opener.
And that could be a tough one as well, as Woozy was falling from the ceiling with 0 boost. My God, look at how often they're just pre-jumping these reads. Durtho was up just in case, but no, that was very much so just a shot directly on target. Preston tried to get back into it with another dunk, and we warned you, Boise, one of the best teams in West. You're showing them why. Oh my goodness, Preston from the backboard.
I talked about chess matches earlier. These players play 5 steps ahead, and just when you think you're getting started, you're being baited. 2-0, Preston from the stars to planet Earth. We're going all around orbit here.
So now it is gotten a little bit more dire for UTD. 1 goal is fine, but now starting to see a couple fly through. Hopefully that's just a literal couple. You can manage with just 2, especially with that flick, as it's not able to be on top of that Fennec from Luby, but that deflection is certainly on target. Woozy to the rescue for Boise.
Preston with nearly full here. Neutral hop to get back down to the ground quick enough. 1 extra touch. Durtho the better of that pinch, and you know he's pre-jumping off the ceiling immediately. Dalton and company have to be aware of this at all times. And from every angle, Boise State want to quell their fury, take away the venom from the counterattack that could be brewing otherwise. Luby, though, could have a second touch off the corner. Preston reads it well. Durtho could have Woozy as an outlet here on the counter.
Woozy should have the, I would say, kind of like a half breezy coming in on that, but either way, I mean, that's something that's crazy about watching a lot of these players play, is that they'll go for these kind of like super complicated setups, but that's just like an everyday thing. That's just what they do. That's just how they play naturally. That is not a show-off mechanic. That is actually just part of the gameplay, and I love how that is just one of the many mechanics that we've seen in Rocket League go from a very showboaty mechanic to like, hey, this is actually kind of a staple of how high-level teams operate.
It's crazy because it can be red now at this point, too. It's like that musty flip from the sidewall just to get the extra power. No, I'm going to initially dive on it and make you pay for going for a slow charge-up kind of play like that. And it forces more acceleration, speed on these types of plays from the players. Speed needed, though, clearly from UT Dallas to get past this defense of Boise State because they just haven't seen the goal line. Maybe this is their best chance. Dalton fires away. Top corner saved. Zora dead center for the block from Preston.
That's a really solid save coming through. Preston will be able to then slowly march in the midfield, but that march is interrupted because that is a hefty deflection coming in from Dalton. Luby on the far side, passing it back into Dalton, and though he's kind of just sitting duck there staring at that bouncing ball, not much really he can do with it. So after that Boise flurry, we've seemed to enter an interesting mid-game here, but still not showing any offensive finishing coming through from UTD. Honestly, just getting 1 shot on target would be more than enough. Zora providing 1, but being met with a 50.
Just don't know if we're going to see that top corner slaughter that we saw earlier that was just blocked by Boise State. Now they've got some brewing instead. Durtho trying to catch a pass at the ceiling. UT Dallas, you got to stomp on this. There's those vulnerabilities all across the field, and Boise State, they're just not being punished on these high-risk maneuvers. They're able to free flow and float along as they please.
And that's a bit of a heavy touch. Woozy might be able to take advantage of that one. Player that actually, just right before we actually cut into the UT Dallas game, I was actually playing him in ranked. So he's clearly been warming up, along with Preston. That's just wide open on the counterattack. Granted, when you throw a Hail Mary, it means you're not really going to be ready for whatever else comes. Everybody spread on out from UTD, and I have to say, this has to be, at this point, game 1 to Boise.
It does. I mean, your ranked game from Woozy went to overtime. This game, not so much, unfortunately, for UT Dallas. This is going to be a 3-0, much like their series earlier today. And not like the overtime game one they had in the last series against OKC. However, a chance for just 1 point, just one sliver of something to take away off the full dinner plate of Boise State. Nope, they're the only ones feasting tonight.
Yeah, it can be a tough thing to be able to see these games come through, especially when you do see also Preston getting the dub, but then leaving the game to change his car. Some players in their fashion, I swear.
Hey, listen, I play in the Harbinger, so I have nothing to say in that regard. I lose all respect and credibility when I tell people that, but it's the first car that got me to Grand Champion. You think I'm just going to put it away after that? No, I got to rep it when I can. So, hey, players, you go in the Octane, a new skin on the Fennec, or the Triton for whatever I care. As long as you feel good, you'll look good.
I can feel that. L. Harby coming in from Achilles in the Twitch chat, so unfortunate.
Right,
yeah, one of Pyro J's viewers, I believe, coming through. Yeah. So, I mean, you gotta hate. What is Twitch chat for a streamer, if not your biggest hater?
That's right. That's right. I mean, truly a Twitch chatter trying to make you famous. Haters make you famous, and here we are. However, whose name will be in headlights in game number 2? Is it Boise State again with their shutout win in game 1? Or will we see a little fight back from UT Dallas? They're already fighting on their goal line with the first save.
Director Cam was playing Dalton, just having been sat on by Preston as they were just trying to work their way out of that. But temporary 2v2 is over. We're back to the standard, and we're back to Dalton trying to kickstart something with the air dribble over to Luby, trying to take that one down. Durtho read that one supremely well, and same with Woozy. I don't think he's getting that angle. Neither will Durtho. Heck of an effort to be able to get on top of that, but Boise still in the mix, always with that chaotic rotation. One thing that I feel like Boise trademarks more than any other West team is that they will move in every way except an ordinary rotation, and yet it just works.
Yeah, their rotations look like if you scribbled on a loose leaf paper when you're bored out of your mind in science class. But listen, it's Boise State taking UT Dallas to the schoolroom. However, they're a little bit looking scary here. Zora has a double tap ready to go, almost fires in between 2 defenders, but there was a third. Woozy prepared for the block. The extra touch, the extra follow through. Nobody left on the attacking rotation for UT Dallas to touch that ball before Boise, but here we go. The scribbles have left loose a bit too much.
That's a little bit too awkward there from Durtho. Almost a kind of a pogo. He like landed, right as he landed, the ball bounced up, but either way, it was not anticipated from Preston. He was cheating up, he was waiting for the pass middle, and suddenly he found it on a back pass, and you know what? You take those when you are UTD. That's their first goal of the series. Maybe a second right off the kickoff as Zora will circumvent that first player. Luby on the follow through, somehow deprived of a stat by Preston.
It's a beautiful picture. I mean, Preston coming on the top side of the wall, Woozy guarding the bottom, both moving in opposite directions. They had everything covered. You just can't get past this Boise blue wall. They keep pressing forward, and Woozy does just that. With a touch up field, Luby getting a smack in the back as he tries to clear it ahead. And the clear is going to land in an open net. Boise just not covering their end.
Yeah, that demo in the backfield by Dalton, clearing the way, and he doesn't even steal the goal. That's nice. Zora just making sure that was on target. He was kind of lingering on that near post in case it was a little bit wide, and now Boise has to be kind of tightening the ship a little bit because that game 1 was really all them from start to finish now, and this one, it's not even that they're necessarily making mistakes. First one is a bit of a giveaway. That second one, they just got taken advantage by being too wide out and not paying attention to the rotation.
And now at this point for Boise, do you risk it in those moments where just one demo can create a goal and try to get that offense moving, or do you slowly, steadily take these 3 minutes to break down UTD? I think we're going to see that same pattern of Boise State that like to take the ball to the skies. Higher elevation play means more opportunity to do something like this.
And Preston does not need too many opportunities. That's a beautiful one set up by Woozy. Preston doesn't even have to break stride, really, as he's moving forward, and he is never going to miss doubles, not even once. Again, national championship runner-up from Boise in 2 different competitions. I casted one of them, and I believe every single time he had that read, it was going to the back of the net.
It's ridiculous how it's natural. It's literally second nature for these players at this point. And wow, the 1-2-3 tic-tac-toe almost becoming second hand for Boise as well. If not, it be for a third hand of UT Dallas to get in the way, interject, and hopefully for them, move through to another chance. Luby, a lovely flick past one as Woozy called to action.
Jotho will gather that down. I will notice UTD, both players in the attacking third, or rather in the middle, were on the side wall. So one thing I'm a little bit concerned about from UTD is how much they're clustering up, because you got to make sure all your options are there. That is a flip out from Zora as they tried to bail out, but Jotho could not hit it any better.
I felt that one in my heart, man. As soon as I saw the flip, I'm like, no, I do that all the time, but you just can't risk even the simplest of mistakes against Boise State. They will punish, and they will do it with a ripper of a shot like that. Oh my, that was almost another.
Yeah, and that would have brought a tear even to the most steadfast of UTD supporters, and it might even still be something to cry about, because now that is another overcommit potentially from Boise, but doesn't look like UTD can take advantage of this one. Tech still somewhat going as Dalton with 0 boost will grab some pads along the far side and not able to actually get anything on it, because here comes Jotho trying to get back to it with the flip reset, met by Zora. And it looks like we will reside still at 2-2.
Luby gonna be content with that touch from the sky. Have to expect pressing coming up immediately for that. Passing from the infield, covered well by UT Dallas. But there's always another play coming. Big Jotho in the mix.
A nice pass by Woozy, but again, this is what good passing is. It's really not just putting it directly to your teammate. It's just putting it in a situation where your teammate can get it most likely in stride, and Boise's one of the best teams in the nation at doing just that. Jotho barely has to move forward, but UTD, they're always guessing where the next read is going to go, and it seems like that is the same on these kickoffs. They're not sure exactly where they need to be. They're winning a decent number of them, but a couple times now, it seems like Boise has gotten smart to it. There's another one as Jotho pickpockets in the corner.
It's like this is the part, right, in the series where UT Dallas, you're either going to really dig your heel in this match, or you're going to be blown back down to the ground, and it looks like they are stuck. They're back to the ground. There's nowhere to move except for this final minute. What can they fire away? Oh no, kickoff shenanigans almost going in favor of Boise State, but instead it backstabs them, and UT Dallas get a glimmer of hope.
I don't know what they're doing on kickoffs, but it's mostly working, and now they actually have something to show for it. That's a nice 1-2 from Luby into Zora. And now you got another prayer of a chance here. Minute to go, plenty of time to do something with.
Plenty of time indeed, but Boise State, they like to cook with that time as well, though. Preston gonna have to defend this touch from Dalton. Luby with another. High to the corner. Woozy, a heavy first touch that lands right into Luby, so that's gonna give UT Dallas a bit of an advantage, but it's a giveaway from Zora. That leans the favor into Boise State's side. A high touch, able to get past Jotho. You can read the trajectory of the ball, but not quite the height at times. That was just high enough to get past him. 30 seconds have passed. Half of that final minute eclipses, and still UT Dallas fighting for that equalizer.
We'll see Dalton be able to take off. That should be something they can get back into. They do have a reset. That's over 1. It should be, at least, as Preston dove in early. Woozy cut out into Preston. Save on the goal line for Jotho to attempt to wrangle, and now UTD could be something they could do with here. Dalton up for it with the redirect. They don't have it either. I think Zora was waiting for it in the final seconds. Can Boise get one more on, or is this going coast to coast? Dalton, high flick with another one. Luby, double tap. He gets the deflection. Jotho playing for it the whole way through. Just taking it to the sideline for Woozy to be able to extend it once more, and I just don't know if UTD could take this one from coast to coast. They tried, but it's just too much to ask for.
I'm impressed. That was actually pretty decent to keep that up as long as they did. However, Boise State keeping their lead where it is, if not better. 2-0 in this series, 1 away from giving UT Dallas their 6th loss of the night in their doubleheader action. And I mean, to me, Danger Taco, yes, there's these lapses in Boise State's defense. Sometimes they get caught out, sometimes they can't evade the demo, and their last man is dead, and they get scored on. But other than that, it is a gauge of the clinicality from these teams. Like Boise State on some of these redirects or double taps, it's picture perfect. But when it comes to UTD and they need to make that high-level play, it's just not always on the mark.
No, but you can't always ask for it to be that way because sometimes you do have those moments where, yeah, you have a shot, but, you know, it's contested or you have to get to it as soon as possible or you're just trying to grab boost because Boise, one thing that's really frustrating is that you'll defend against them and you might even get a save and you might even get a chance at a counter, but use so much boost just to defend the initial couple shots that now you're looking around, you have 10 boosts in the tank and, okay, I'm supposed to get to an aerial that's, you know, halfway to the ceiling by then and also do it quick enough to be able to beat out the Boise. It's just not something that often can be done, and therefore it often isn't. Boise State looking to open up their account in Summer Series 2024 with a dub, and a dominant one at that. UT Dallas trying to forestall potentially a second straight sweep.
Well, I hear you, Taka. Let's see the turnaround. I mean, if it takes some boost efficiency, if it takes that conservation of those resources, then let it be. Have UT Dallas be resilient against this high-flying Boise State team. Allow them to make the blocks while still grabbing those corner containers. Dalton, the last one with boost available here. He knocks off the backboard. That's available for Woozy for the drop down pass to Durtho, aiming for the top corner, but a miss.
So we're able to chase somewhat. And I like that even with the zero boost, still just getting involved, getting a bump on Preston and being able to do somewhat on the disruption side. That's one thing I really have not seen too much of. I've not been hearing demos. It's really been a fairly clean game from both sides. And I feel like if one team is accustomed to playing fast, playing around each other with a lot of finesse, getting involved with physical play just to disrupt the rotation's always nice. Or you just pickpocket. That's wide open for Dalton. And there's another first goal coming in for UTD.
What a traffic jam on the goal line. Everyone's trying to maneuver around the other, trying to chase this ball down. And maybe we don't have demos, but we got our fair share of bumps on that one.
And I will like that one coming through from Boise. They tried to experiment on that touch, and yet UTD brooked them no quarter. Just jumped right in there, and now they have to see if they can survive. This is a story we have seen an agonizing number of times, it feels like, Pyro, where UTD gets the first goal, and they just can't hold on to it. It's even better if they can build from it, but that shot gonna go well wide.
Foundation is set. Materials need to be provided. The building, it's close. Can they get there? Woozy's already up, ready to strike. And does he miss those when it's barred down and nearly perfect?
And Zora and Luby trying to combine, and yet it's the worst possible bounce because it's just kind of a light touch into the middle. Woozy is already downfield. And again, what makes a high-level team so irritating is not necessarily that if you give them shots, they're going to score. It's really any shot. Like any singular angle that is an open shot will be going into your net. So you got to make sure you are defending against absolutely everything. Ooh. Boise State should also be somewhat careful. They are lucky that didn't go in. And this one on the follow-through as well, as now Woozy has created themselves a counter.
And UT Dallas going to hope that they can present themselves with that same opportunity later on. And hope that they can defend against double resets as well. This one finds the hands of Preston.
Woozy being able to set that one up, I believe, and another flip on top of it. Let's just call it a double flip reset assist in that case, because he's not the one touching it. Preston racing on top of it. It's almost like a magician, kind of like the razzle dazzle. You're paying attention to all the fancy moves, and meanwhile, the other teammate just kind of flies on through and actually completes that trick. Luby is trying to show some tricks of their own with the flip reset, but too much of an angle to really ask for on that one.
UTD trying the art of deception as well, saying, we're going to score this, just kidding. Hopefully they'll do it later. Luby, good read though on the backboard, and if it's anything that's been built up over the night, it's been UT Dallas's ability to defend and save incoming shot after incoming shot. They've got a lot on their resume for the night, but they may need more as Boise look to attack and pounce once again. That ball falling in the hands of Luby though. He's got two defenders to beat, tries to find the pass to Zora, but Preston is able to cut it off in time as Zora finds this from the midfield. Woozy will meet Dalton at the logo.
Unfortunately, it looks like Luby will not be able to gather it again, so they're just going to get the first touch over, but it's mostly just a 50. Zora will have it into Durtho, which will find the ceiling, actually. That's a steal away from Dalton. The bump from Zora. I love to see it. The physical play leads to the equalizer.
You called it an action talk. You said, where are the demos? We've got our collisions right here. Dearth, though, just had another thing coming. And so do UT Dallas. They're on the mark with a tie game.
And Dalton getting the credit for that is nice, but of course, it's one of those criminal moments where I feel like this is where artificial intelligence needs to be able to learn how to grant assists just to bump plays like that. It is not possible without Zora. That one was also potentially a Zora play, if not for the post being a cruel mistress, as we all know it to be from time to time. On we play, just 2-2 with 2 minutes to go. UTD trying to engineer a reverse sweep against arguably the best team in their entire conference is quite the storyline, but we are set up for it.
But I'll tell you what, they're really starting to get the answers against Boise State, but those answers, they've got to be written down now. They've got to find the work on the page to get this one away. There's just too much on the side from Boise.
And the worst part is that everything is covered, but all those jumps, all those pre-flips are assuming the player is about to come in on offense and get that shot. But as you can tell, Preston, they were just waiting. They were just watching the chaos. They're sitting back in a lawn chair enjoying a nice lemonade, waiting for that one to go on out. But it's fine for all UTD enjoyers because Control Z, we're right back to 3-3.
Sometimes a lawn chair, you lean it back too far and it just collapses on you. And here we are back to tie game. However UT Dallas can do it, they will.
I gotta say, something about UTD, they have won, I have to say, 70% of all the kickoffs that I've watched them take in the past couple series. I've casted, I think, 4 series in the past 2 days from them, and they are incredibly good at pushing the ball past that initial kickoff. So I don't know what they're practicing, but it is certainly working. Now I just need the rest of their team or team play to be able to click in the same way. That's actually just a straight up giveaway. No shot, that's just the lead.
Yeah, there's some tomfoolery from the beginning of this because Boise had 2 players pre-jumping the play. Zora, though, on no boost after pre-jumping, landed right where the ball ended up. So free shot, free look, free lead for UT Dallas.
We'll be able to see another crazy clear coming forward from Woozy, and he will be able to actually get met. I like UTD slowly getting more and more fearless, able to dive on through, getting these reads. Problem is fear is an evolutionary motion for a reason. You got to heed it sometimes. You don't just want to be arrogant, but oftentimes, if the other team isn't prepared, you can just bite on down on chances like this.
Wow. I mean, full boost with Preston. Wanted to control it up his back wall somewhere, but like you said, there's confidence, there's pressing forward, there's looking for the next touch, and then the one after that. And Boise State starting to be choked, starting to be suffocated by the pressure from UTD.
Luby trying to get another one started. That's a demo play again. Dalton actually had that one cooked completely well, but unfortunately Luby on their attempt to get back and disrupt the play deflected it. Not going to harm him too much. 30 seconds is still a decent amount of time, but that's not necessarily anything I'd be comfortable with playing. But then again, I'm not Boise, and I'm not Preston. He has the boost, but he takes too long to get up to it.
And the boost stolen against Woozy. So where are the resources to get this turnaround to go? It's just not there. If you've believed in the reverse sweep, it could be beckoning against us now. Zora gets in front of Preston, and Durtho read that 50-50 well. Now he's got to make the magic happen. It won't work. Zora was in the perfect place earlier to gain the lead from UTD that they just wouldn't let go in the final minute, and he's there on the final clear as well. UT Dallas, they gotta win.
And they are not taking this one down easily. That took a lot of effort, but I gotta say, it's nice to see Dalton still leading the charge. 3 for 3. I gotta say, 100% shooting always helps, but also nice to have Zora and Luby involved. 4 assists coming through from Zora to be able to be the de facto playmaker for their squad.
100% goal participation as well. I mean, that 4th goal was massive for the team, and it was all up to Zora to punch that through. And to be honest, I have seen some lackluster placement and power on some of the shots for UTD, but in this game, it was all about finishing those chances. You mentioned the 100% goal accuracy there from Dalton. All 3 chances finished on. And then when they needed to take it across the court, when Boise were caught out with no defense, no third man as they have throughout this series, they're able to plow it all the way across the court. So more of that. UT Dallas see those opportunities where Boise are breaking at the seams and take it against them.
Yeah, apparently Woozy is restarting his PC, so we're just going to be chilling for a little bit, making sure that we can get this in, but give this time to also just re-explain everyone who has just come in, both on the Twitch and the YouTube. This is the $20,000 Summer Series League here, brought to you by Nelnet Bank and also Collegiate Carball Association. This is a collegiate tournament. This is open to all teams in North America. There's an Eastern Conference and Western Conference. Basically, if you are west of the Mississippi River, you are west. East is obviously the other side. And this is going to be Boise State and UT Dallas, two pretty, I would say, perennial contenders within the West facing off with each other. UT Dallas trying to engineer the reverse sweep, and right now they more or less get a tech timeout to talk things over even further.
I wouldn't mind that, honestly, if I'm UT Dallas. I think Boise State might have had a 3-1 lead, a 3-2 lead. The point is, we were starting to see the reality of another sweep against UT Dallas, and there's no better confidence boost than a night of a lot of losses and then finally a win, because it's not that first goal that it's like maybe we have a chance to take it against this team. It's that first win that says, okay, we have proof on paper that we got this win. We have better tiebreaker scenarios even in the Summer Series to not be swept by these top West teams. This is our chance to really pull it together. And Boise State, listen, especially at the start of the game, they love taking risks. You'll see players like Durtho pre-jumping up the ceiling 50% of the time. UT Dallas, especially Luby, is pre-jumping those plays. They're starting to read these risky maneuvers from Boise, and if they can continue to get ahead of that, I think there's seriously a chance for UTD.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure how long this reset is going to take, and I feel like this only favors UT Dallas. I mean, sometimes it's a little rough to get kind of roughed out because you get a victory, and then you're saying, all right, well, now we have to pause, and maybe it's like ruining your momentum. But I feel like it's nice to just be able to gather yourself and just kind of calm down, get back to a good state of mind, and then be able to go into this game. Because UT Dallas, I feel like in a lot of their losses, it's kind of just been like one touch kind of off, or not necessarily exactly what they need. Yeah. And if they just fix those tiny mistakes, those little double commits, maybe using too much boost in the offense to get back and save some in their tank for the recovery, then I guess we'll have to be able to see. So it seems like Preston's back in. Woozy's still restarting his computer, so he's going to be back momentarily. But either way, I think in a reverse sweep scenario, I was going to say it's looked pretty unlikely, but that game 3 looked pretty solid overall.
It did indeed. I was especially impressed by the final minute of gameplay where UT Dallas, you got to hold the line against one of the most explosive West offenses that could possibly be provided in the Summer Series. And they did just that. So again, there's proof in the pudding. And now it's time to enjoy UT Dallas Game 4 coming off a win. Have to do it in the next 2.
Preston in a Radisson-esque car. I will say, being able to join back in, and Woozy in more of an ordinary car. So I suppose they kind of moved in opposite directions of each other in terms of the car fashion. I don't know how that's going to dictate it. I live by if you look good, you play good. And I don't know if Preston looks good right now in that car.
Yeah. I live by if you feel good, you'll look good. And even if it's an ugly car, if you feel good, then you'll make the magic happen. By the way, hey, Radisson, a reigning world champion. So where can you really go wrong? Of course, accolades with these Boise players. Taki already mentioned how these are runner-ups for those world champions and all kinds of collegiate champion tournaments. And Boise do it here and up themselves a little more in this Summer Series showdown. They definitely could have had an advantage with a shot there.
Definitely could have helped, and they're never going to be a team that shies away from any shots. You'll see them take kind of weird angles just because they can make everything work. It's really just to, I think, institute this idea of I want the other team to be on edge the entire time. I want them to constantly feel like they don't have any secure access to a clear, and to be honest, they really live up to that billing as Preston going to be chasing down this one and not going to be able to actually capture their prey. That's why Durtho is there to support, not getting the 50 either, as all of Boise getting foiled on that first attempt.
Durtho not really able to turn back into the play after not getting a bump nor boost, so he'll be called to action here on the save instead. It's a beat back for UT Dallas. They want to keep this seesaw moving on both sides here, because the greatest weakness of UT Dallas has been long-standing possession from their opposing team. That is exactly what Boise State want to do here. It's Woozy to take that up and over the net once again. Dalton with a second touch that will find the midfield line, but Dirtho's prepared for that. He'll dodge Zora, come off the ceiling with another flip, looking dangerous, and UT Dallas put an end to that as quickly as they can.
And it's also an end to the attack because Woozy was going for 50. UT Dallas didn't truly bite in, so it looks like Luby will not get that flick, but gets the corner boost steal. That maybe could enable Zora and Dalton to come on through. If they had anything in the tank, that one was really delayed, but no one getting off the backboard. Dalton back post. Woozy has another catch and carry, and now not the player you want with a lot of boost under the tank. They're throwing it forward. Preston, top shelf, off the bar again. Luby can't get it, and Dirtho will get this spike on through.
Double jump, what can you really do when the ball is flying off the crossbar, pushing out farther? It's hard to be expected. And what do you know, Boise State are flying in at top speed, supersonic for the lead.
Dalton with another higher tap, and he will not be able to get that next one, but that's why Luby is there. Woozy will cover. And then, again, go for that possession. I think Boise's kind of learned their lesson. If they just try to speed the ball every single time, then UTD will catch on to their tricks. But if they slow it down, kind of bait in those challenges, definitely makes them a lot more mischievous on the read. And that is not a Boise you want. You do not want a creative Boise. You don't want a confident Boise. You don't want one busting out the solo plays. If not for that save, could have been a dish.
Yeah, Luby just saved the day. Demo left the goal line open, but Luby saw the doomsy dish brewing. He said, no, we are not seeing that. We cannot go down 2, not with under 2 minutes remaining. So, Woozy, can you get this past a zero boost Dalton? Indeed, though Dalton has your boost in your tank already. Luby off the ceiling finds a pinch, but Preston may just play this together. No, they actually lose the ball. And now UT Dallas able to extend this possession into a shot, though. That's going to end up high. UT Dallas just not able to create the avenue for this equalizer.
Luby will be able to send that one again, and I actually really like the pre-jump, especially because it passes down to Zora. Maybe could have been a shot, but didn't believe in that bounce or the read. I believe in Dirtho to get this read, though. It is on the near post. Woozy gets the temporary save. Dirtho tapped down, looking for Preston, but Woozy, just to make sure that possession is kept, will retain it with another deflection. Preston, open shot. Zora, goal line stop. How about number 2 as Woozy is not letting this one go, continuing to go through, and it feels like Boise unrelenting on the offense, but eventually they have to get out and get some boost.
Yeah, the flashiness never ends, but the scoring is yet to see its head again, because even all these double taps from the corners and perfect placement out of Preston, UT Dallas, they're keeping their resources efficiently. They're making sure they have just enough to make these saves, though. That's not going to be enough. 30 seconds remain to get this tying goal. They need it. Otherwise, they're toast. Infield pass gets away from Luby. Now Luby backtracking. This one's not going to be on target. They'll save it for now.
We'll see a nice kind of cuter lob coming through as Dirtho gonna get on top of this one, past middle. Again, this could be the end for UT Dallas if they can't go coast to coast on this one. Zora with the shot, back post. It's just going to be angled off of that 4th defender. And with Dalton's last touch, that is going to be it. Pixels away from going to game 5, but it's Boise State taking it in 4.
I feel like Zora had 2 options there. Take the far post shot or get the pass to your infield teammate, and they kind of towed the line. And without either option finding its way through, UT Dallas just couldn't get that last goal to go. What a different game 3, though, compared to how this series started. We saw a black and white difference from Boise State tonight. I really do feel like, because we started game 1 with everyone from Boise State on the ceiling, pre-jumping. It's what they love to do, but it allowed their offense to be so creative, interesting, really successful. But as soon as UT Dallas got more resilient on the defensive line and started winning in the series as well, it forced Boise State to become a little more humbled. And it asked of them, okay, if you want to play more standard Rocket League, can you pose a shutout and still eke out the win? The answer against UT Dallas is yes.
Yeah, and being able to get that dub from Boise, again, one of the best teams in all of West, going to be able to see that one come to fruition. So that is unfortunately going to be another loss for UTD, but I will say they really front-loaded their schedule with a lot of really difficult teams. So that means the rest of the season, as they play kind of the middle of the table, still keeps their hopes alive for playoffs and general improvement, I will say, for one of the powerhouses of the West now being kind of somewhat demoted into more of a middle-table team. But either way, been a nice game, and that'll be it for them, but not it for Boise. They're going to be playing a little bit later, playing up against Maryville after this one, and that will be on broadcast yet again. But Pyro, you are not going to be on for that one, so I want to thank you for coming into the stream. Where can these lovely folks find you?
RJ_, Twitter or Twitch. Go ahead, stop by sometime for some good Rocket League stuff. But stick around here because the matches are going to get better. Taco, appreciate the time, man. I'm always in on Collegiate Summer Series. I was there last year. I love to get a little bit of a flavor of it here on your stream. Hope I'm back soon.
Absolutely. And we'll be saying goodbye to Pyro, and then we'll transition real quick into just a regular stream while we ready up for Maryville and Boise State. Both teams you have seen on broadcast. Insanely talented game. We'll have Vaudable on for the cast for that one, and we'll set them up quickly. So, Pyro J, thank you again for piecing in, and I'll be catching you, I suppose, in a short while. Have a good rest of your night.
Sounds good. Later.
Lovely. Lovely, lovely human, that Pyro J. Everyone should give him lots of hugs if you ever see him at a LAN. Don't do that, actually. Ask permission first. But other than that, yeah, good guy. Love Pyro J. Love me some Pyro J. And now we got only one more game to cast. Should be a fun time there. Got some handsome casters on tonight. Pyro J is an incredibly handsome dude. Yeah, Preston, the identity theft. That's what happens when you identity thieve. You have to then play a very difficult team. Playing with you right now, Pours. You're so good at casting. Well, it is my job. Is Maryville good? They are very good, yeah. They were actually the very first stream game we had earlier today. One of the top teams in West. It is a school that is like known for like having a very good esports program, so should be a very entertaining game. Maryville looked very good earlier. Yes. Call the prediction. All right, sorry, I've got to get you guys your points on Twitch. Man, a lot of UT Dallas supporters in the chat. I need to pay my channel point rent. Yes. Hi, Serenity the RV. Yeah, for right now, we're just gonna be chilling. We're waiting for Maryville to slowly get in here. I have not been told that they're ready yet, so we'll just be chilling. I'll have my Discord up just in case. Keep an eye on the chat, but yeah, we're gonna have just one more game in. They're scheduled for playing in just about 10 minutes, so I don't want to rush them if trying to get scrims. I got announcement outs for your Twitch. Oh, well, thank you. See, that's why I like it when people hit me up often, because they get like all the viewers to come on over here. We got some nice viewership coming in over time. Where is Maryville? I believe Maryville is in Kansas, if someone wants to fact check me on that. I might be lying on that one. Actually, I definitely think I'm lying on that one. I'm going to have to Google that one. Maryville University is in Missouri. Never mind. Okay, I'm a dummy. I was like, I know it's either Kansas or Missouri. Just a little bit. I do partake. Angie, when is your name not going to be Angie? I can't do this right now with you. I have some more games, no doubt. I mean, yeah, I love casting you guys. OKC is a very entertaining game. I was actually watching you yesterday, Chili. You were playing with T. Corral in, I think, rank A, rank X, 6-mans? I think it was rank A. But I wasn't sure. Or at least I don't know if Revezi is still rank A. You gotta it waits 2 months. Oh my god, it's still, you only got that for 1 month. Feels like you've had that forever. What games are you casting tomorrow, by the way? Well, I got head up for some games tomorrow, but I'm actually gonna be on broadcast for tomorrow for Summer Series, so I'm not gonna be able to cast anything. Hey, Bolby, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Any primers in the chat? Yeah. Do you do viewer tournaments? I actually don't like viewer tournaments just because they're 1v1s. I feel like 1v1s aren't really fun when it comes to, like, as soon as a Grand Champ joins in, it just everyone else gets wiped by them who is like a lower rank. Good stuff. Change your sub goal? Did I hit that on Twitch? Oh, I did. Okay. That takes a long time to change, so I might just have to chill for a bit. As again, we're waiting for Maryville to slowly come into lobby. I say you do after paying my rent with your channel points. That is true. Yeah, I do. I do often pay the rent of my viewers, so long as the landlord is okay with getting paid in channel points. Hi, kitty. Hi. She just woke up from her nap. What's up? Oh, actually, she just ate something. She's licking her lips. There we go. We got a new Twitch sub goal. Are you my Pookie Taco? I'm not gonna lie, I asked Baba Girl, you are the most down bad chatter I've had in a while in my stream. To the point where I am generally uncomfortable. Bro's literally gone from YouTube to now here, just asking me to be in a maid's costume, asking me to go pick up something that's sitting behind me, ask me if I'm his Pookie. It's like writing out his fantasy live on like how he wants the maid costume stream to go, and I'm like, homie, you need to take a deep breath. What's your cat's name? Mine is Midnight. Mine is Bella and Luna. Luna is a black cat. Yeah, that's a fun name. The cat is Mid. That's her nickname. Hey, Preston, I'm going to ask you to get a new joke. Like, I know that the joke is like, haha, I'm Preston, but like, legitimately, when I don't respond to the joke, it's for a reason. My personal rule, if you guys want to know how to be slightly funnier, is when you have a joke that hits, you do it maybe once more, and then you never do it again. And then when you do reference it, you should reference it like weeks later, because then people will be like, oh, right, I remember that. But if you just do the same joke over and over and over and over and over and over and over, it just kind of loses that luster, you know? That's my one life advice I've learned as when I was getting older, that I'm gonna give to everyone. So if you're wondering what humor is, it's not beating a dead horse. I thought you didn't see it. No, I was deliberately ignoring it to a certain extent because it was just the same message 5 times in a row. Hey Toggle, what's? Oh, I don't like where this is going, Serenity. Good to see you aren't washed anymore. Yeah, I've taken a shower. I've taken a shower. When the viewers get too personal, they have that parasocial relationship. I mean, they're not. It's not parasocial. That I will say, people were yelling at me so much in the chat the other day when someone came in and said, "Hey, can we be best friends? Can we be friends?" And I'm like, we can be like friendly, but like I don't want to just call you a friend right off the bat. And someone's like, wow, what a dick, you're not even saying that you can be friends. I'm like, well, like I don't like to say, yeah, we can be friends or something, because I have had that happen as a streamer 5+ years. You say, yeah, of course we're friends, and then they like start texting you like every day or DMing you and getting upset that you're not answering. It's like, well, we're friends. I'm like, bro, we're not like actual friends. I don't know you. I just met you like right now. And yet people are like, how dare you? We need to make a new lobby. They will invite. Okay. I've been told that I guess Maryville seems to be ready, as we're slowly readying up for that one. I got to get a Vaudeville in here. If you don't read this message, I'm gonna eat raw butter until I can't anymore. Wait, raw butter as opposed to cooked? Yeah, I like my butter well done, personally. I like to make sure it's fully cooked. All right, trying to get VOD to send me all the info. So we'll slowly get in here soon. What's your highest donation? Someone sent me $1,000 on Twitch once. Smoked butter, baby. Put the butter in the air fryer, though. Join my new invite. Oh, I did not hear that come in. My bad. Cool. Thank you, Dirtho. Sorry. I'm just gonna slowly get VOD stuff plugged in. Just making sure I'm talking to the players, making sure they're still good with US West. Adam is fighting back with Central. Oh, no. Yeah, I think Boise is going to fight back with a little bit of a... Oh, no, they're fine with Central. Okay. Is there a donation amount to shave the beard? I'm not opposed to shaving it. I know some people hate it when I shave. All right, guys, I'm going to get my co-caster in here, so I'm going to throw to BRB, and we're going to get back with the intro, all right? Peace, peace. See you soon. And I told you we'd be back, and indeed we are right back with some more Summer Series casting. This one is going to be our grand finale coming in here. This is going to be the Boise State team that everyone just watched somewhat beat on down on UTD going up against Maryville. This is very much so something I wanted to save for last, and it's convenient because these guys are degens and put it at 10:30 p.m. on the Eastern time.
The best time to play Rocket League. The only time to play
Yes.
Rocket League.
the only time. And this is Vaudeville joining in. This is one of the casters.
Hello.
You guys will see throughout the summer series league play matches, which will be happening on stream on the College Carball Twitch channel tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
I'll be
yeah.
putting some messages out. But yeah, this is yet another new face to be able to be presented to both the YouTube and Twitch audiences. And it looks
It's
like
going to be
we're
an amazing matchup.
yeah, unfortunately, I think
Do we have everyone? Are they alive? Okay, they're alive. I think we're good. Oh, no.
yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, the lobby glitched. I tried to reset mutators, and it immediately just did not. This is a glitch that happens 1 in 1,000, where sometimes I will not ready up for a lobby, but then it'll just ready up the lobby. It'll just be like, okay, next one. And I'm like, I didn't ready up, so I'm not sure why. So they scored again. Now we should be able to get into this one, and it should be fine. But yeah, this is definitely a matchup that I think everyone is going to be super excited for. This is something that ideally should be on main broadcast, but apparently these guys really needed to get it done on Tuesday.
They wanted to have it on your stream because it's the best place to be. That's all it is.
I mean, that's exactly what I'm hoping was exactly the case. I don't know if that's whether or not that's actually somewhat accurate, but I do believe that that is something that could be a reality for everyone. So we will go to mutators, we will restore defaults, and that is all reset, and it looks like we are all good. Alrighty. But yeah, Vaudeville, I mean, this is a team that we have not done. We are both on a podcast called Champ League, because the old joke is that this is a bunch of champs in CRL. They're not actually good players. Nowadays, that is not true, but we have not power ranked these teams. I would probably put these two teams like in the top 3 for West, according to it. So
probably 1 and 2, depending on who wins this. I mean, you can put St. Edwards in there as well, based on how they performed this season. But Boise went undefeated last time, and they've gone undefeated a couple times with different rosters. So I think that's one thing to note for this squad. Like, they are the team to beat in the West, and Maryville is the super team that's been formed during this offseason.
yeah, and so Maryville being a national champion, actually, and being able to play like one as well, as we are getting our first goal on through, as we will see this team Buddy, former national champion, also a former world champion within collegiate space, getting our first goal.
Huge first goal at that as well. I mean, quick initiative from the side of Maryville. They knew that if they're facing off against this team in Boise, they have to strike fast and lethal. And that's exactly what we saw for that first goal against Boise State. See if another one can come out. The demos as well. I mean, they're feeling confident after taking down Columbia College, who used to be the #1 dogs in the Western Conference before Cam moved over to Davenport in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, and being able to see them on stream. I don't know when we're actually able to contact them, but I know Davenport, they actually have hit me up. The director of Davenport said, hey, if you need games to get online, we would love to have Davenport on stream. So hopefully we get to see them in the future, if not on the main broadcast again on Wednesday, both which Vaudeville and I will be on. But at least for right now, I'm just excited to be able to witness these two teams in West. For some reason, West very active this day, or this week rather, with scheduling right off the rip in the first 2 days of the new season. And right now, I'm just looking for some quality games, back and forth action. And with Boise being a little shaky down the stretch against that UT Dallas team, I wonder if they're truly capturing that former glory, or if maybe they're just kind of having a lazy start to summer series.
It's also been a while for a lot of these teams playing in high-level competitions. I mean, it's been basically a month since CCC happened, and not every team in the West or Eastern Conference was there as well. How did that not go in? Boise, someone needed to go secure that.
Yes, in an ideal world, that is going right on through, but either way, they'll have some more chances, especially as Woozy takes his catch into another boost grab for Preston to be able to filter on through. Adam completely undisturbed on this one, getting the touch away and being able to now watch for Durtho coming off ceiling, looking for the ground double, not able to get back to it, but Buddy still pre-jumping just in case.
That's what you expect to see from Buddy. The confidence, the mechanics, and everything you need for a top-level player in Collegiate Rocket League. Save for Knight, almost able to get that double tap in. The triple tap came out afterwards, but no angle on it, so directly into the ground it goes, away from the action. And easy enough for Boys to clear that away, take a bit of a breather before the halfway point of this game. And, well, there's been some struggles from them so far, but I like the coordination here. Woozy, if they got the connection there, would have been a great setup for Preston for a potential center for a goal. But we're starting to see Boise come online in this first game after having an earlier matchup for both these teams. It's curious to see exactly how Boise are going to wake up throughout this best of 5.
And right now, they certainly need a wake up, some cold splash of water right in their face, because Maryville, despite having that 1-goal lead, Boise has been able to reach forward onto offense, but not really anything too threatening. Durtho maybe trying to change that one. That's a great carry, but he only has so many more touches with 0 boost. Preston keep things alive, but not getting that corner boost. Nice steal by Adam to make sure that it stays in their team's possession. Now Woozy coming back into it, but Knight well met yet again. I will say Maryville definitely reading all the kind of the trickery that Boise's trying to throw out there.
And that's a great way for them to position themselves with this 1-goal lead. Make sure that they can read every maneuver that is coming out from the arsenal of Boise and put a stop to it in its tracks before it can even leave the station. Buddy trying to put something up here for his team, but denied by Preston. The low boost not going to stop them for too long with the transition down from midfield. And Buddy, again, leading the charge for his squad. Got the first goal early on, the first 13 seconds, but since then, the pressure, it's been mounting for both these teams. Plenty of saves having to be made for Maryville, so eventually Boise will strike true.
Buddy holding that up one for Knight, and I do like the misdirection. No one able to save that one as Knight does not get their goal earlier, but now able to just tuck that one just underneath the bar.
Huge one from Knight as well with their teammate backing them up. Anyone could have taken that shot, but nobody was going to make that save from Boise, coming all the way back to base and discombobulated in their own box for a second. Demos galore in midfield to start off with a fireworks show before the 4th of July in midfield off that kickoff. But even then, dangerous play for Woozy. I see the vision, but I don't think it was the exact execution he wanted. And a team bump between Preston and Durtho still gets the save, though, from the squishy maneuver in the net. And I don't know how that one did go in again, but they recover. Maybe not the most gracefully, but they'll take it.
They certainly will, and they'll even take more goals if they can, as Knight able to get onto the flip reset. Extension to Buddy. No one touches this one, and bad to worse to the absolute worst thing I have seen all night, unfortunately, as everybody flails this one.
Okay, flip reset. Oh no, Buddy missed the flip, and I think that threw off the rest of the defenders there that were ready for that shot to come through. Didn't expect it, and it was calculated, to say the least. 40 seconds ago, 3 goals. I don't think we're going to be seeing a comeback here from Boise in game 1, but really need to just clean up the sloppiness that we've seen from them so far. Rotations, some miscommunications on offense, and with connecting with each other. And again, playing in the summer months, a lot different than a regular season for a lot of these teams. So different environments, family home, or you're home with your family, depending on what their situation is. And a lot of outside interferences to deal with for these players in comparison to just being in their dorms and playing their regular game.
Yeah, and right now you can see from Boise, it's still the connections. As you said earlier, you can see the ideas coming through from Boise. They're going to get one for the road, so no shutout. I don't know if that's really winnable, but at the very least it shows that, hey, we're not going to be shut out in game 1.
It counts. They'll take it. A little bit of a double commit there, though. Knight could have gotten that away, but not the best positioning from him in the box, and not quite the shutout that was expected in those last 30 seconds from Maryville, but that will be just enough. Maybe one more. No, denied at the last second. And Maryville, a very dominant start to this game. Buddy, with a very quick goal, of course, set the pace of things. But even looking at those shots we saw from Boise, so many saves from Maryville is what made the difference.
Yeah, it can be a little awkward when the other team is just kind of plastering your backboard with shots, and kind of hard to get out of things and be able to actually play the game you want. The thing is, this is why it's so interesting to see these games back to back, because you get to see Boise against a team like UTD and see how they handle that, and then they go up against Maryville, another top team, and suddenly it's like, yeah, they're technically coming in warm. They played a team right before, but it is entirely different gear shift to be able to ready on up. They are down for the first time this summer series in a series, so now we'll have to see whether or not they can muster up the strength to get back into it. If that kickoff is an omen for anything, that is not a good one. Almost a goal right off the bat.
What was it, like less than 10 games individually that Boise lost in the last season of CRL throughout the regular season? So this is the first one of potentially many if things continue this way for them. So they got to kick things into high gear and maneuver around the rest of the opposition on the orange side of the field. Midfield it goes, though, for Knight. Led the charge for their team in goal scoring in the last game for Maryville, and to lead things just again. Buddy, no boost to work with. Adam catching strays on the back wall, and Preston plenty of room to work with to get this away.
Yeah, coming in from one of our stat leaders in our collegiate scene, in Shu, 6 games from Boise lost in the fall. An absurd number when you're playing 15 series, chat. So
Truly.
coming into here, Maryville already showing them that in the summer, they've come in a bit more prepped here, as Buddy will hold this one up. Knight just taking their time, grabbing their boost, and for the most part, getting that 50. I like that little last-second touch for now, enabling Buddy. Flick to the backside. It's an open goal. They're not getting it. Knight will, and that will roll on through.
3 goals already for Knight in the first 2 games, 9 in the first 10 minutes of this series. Putting them to sleep early after playing in these demon hours for this Western Conference series between these 2 teams, which really isn't demon hours for them now I'm thinking about it. It's like 7:43 there. So pretty nice playing some Rocket League after eating some dinner for most of these players, depending on when they eat their Wheaties. But Dirtho likes to feast as much as he can on offense and been relatively silent so far here in this game from what we have witnessed. Only the single shot for their team accredited to them. The rest being saves for Preston Woozy, excuse me. He's feeling a little woozy here as well with some of these setups that are coming through and not really having the positioning to challenge on him.
Yeah, over things looking a bit more promising for Woozy. He knows Adam was on the far side, so he tries to go for the near, but the recovery, of course, is locked in. Dirtho has the reset. Knight's making sure he cannot use it. Fakes past one, goes underneath another, and Woozy with a fake challenge that might not benefit him. It's a 1v1 and maybe a 2v1 if not for Buddy being a bit late to the party. Dirtho trying to take it coast to coast, but Adam just so well read to be able to immediately get that one to the ceiling.
So close, yet so far for Boise to tie things up, have it be the closest game it's been so far of this series. Though we're only partway through. Demo is going to help them out a little bit, but no boost in the tank again for Dirtho. The management, not their expertise so far, and Woozy tried to bully through the back line and gets denied at the goal line that time. Again, having to go back for another chance. Good counter there by Woozy to prevent the opportunity that was developing for Maryville. And I'm liking the pace of play that's been set from Boise and specifically Dirtho in this game. But again, the lead still has not changed this entire series and continues to look like it'll stay that way for now.
Dirtho looking to get that reset. That's well over 1, but Knight always just seems to be the player. I feel like we are witnessing a 3v3 match, but it's mostly just Knight, it seems like, preventing Boise from scoring every single time. I don't know how he's able to be that third man every single attack Boise gets to the goal line, but either way, I'm sure it's annoying, and I'm sure the demos will also probably be picking up if Knight doesn't prove to be a wily one to be able to escape them. Still just a 1-goal margin, though, so a lot Boise can do with this, so long as they can actually get to it. Buddy, again, cutting on through and making sure that's not one of those offensive chances.
According to chat, Woozy's playing from Arlington instead, so a little later in the day for them, but still not too bad. I mean, most of these players play at like 1 or 2 in the morning their time, so even then, we'll see exactly how that affects these players on Boise in their efforts to try and come back. And the defense you mentioned from Knight, a critical thing for Maryville to prevent a lot of these opportunities from developing for Boise. They had the majority of the shots in that last game, but so many saves, specifically being made by Adam as well. I mean, they have 3 saves themselves, and that's all they've been focusing on for the majority of the series as well. I mean, last game, they had most of the saves for their team and not really many shots. Actually, not a single shot, if I'm remembering correctly. All 8 were for Knight and Buddy.
And speaking of shots, they continue to rain on down.
no.
A rare miss coming in from Knight. Very well, could have been goal number 2, but will ricochet all the way down, so not like Maryville can't rebuild. Adam trying to pre-jump along with Knight, the double commit, and yet they win 100% of that.
Full send all the way. Even though you only have 1 goal, they're feeling all the confidence in the world. They know if they can take down this Boise roster, this is the way to do it. You can't afford to hesitate, and that's what a lot of teams did in the fall season of CRL, the last one that we saw, where, as you said, 6 games was all that they lost because so many teams hesitated against the overwhelming odds that they were facing when they battled off against this roster. And less than 10 seconds ago, still one final chance for Boise.
Oh, wow, it's a really solid touch off the ceiling, and yet Adam gets an even better one. Dirtho hits that backward. Preston with 0 boost can pinch that one in the middle. Where is Dirtho? He needs the extension. He's not getting it, and it might be a little bit closer, but it's still going the same way that game 1 has. Maryville moving on into match point.
I don't think any of us thought this would be a potential sweep going into this series. I don't know about you, Taco.
No, and that's the crazy thing about it is that Maryville is playing so incredibly clean. Knight is finishing, seeming to be the game winners most of these games, just being able to propel the offense forward. Boise just looks a little bit off on defense. They are around the ball, but they're not actually getting the reads that we are accustomed to seeing them get. And I think because of that, it's putting them into the uncomfortable situation of losing games, not because they're getting blown out, but really just because the one moment they need to clutch up, they don't. And that is the window that the ball will roll on through.
You mentioned it. Not really many crazy saves being made. Those opportunities have come and gone for Boise, and really they have to innovate if they want a chance to elevate their competition and get to the next level and actually take a game off of Maryville. Because as far as I'm aware, Taco, no one's taken a game off of them yet in these first 2 days of Summer Series, season 24, not season 24. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, we will see whether, yeah, we'll get there eventually. Woozy, I believe, has left along with Preston to maybe change up some cars, so hopefully that works for them. Preston's still not joined in, and now he is, so yes, we will indeed not have to have an extended break like we did in the UT Dallas series. We will be able to see the continuation of this series, potentially the end of all things here for Maryville and Boise. As we said, a series that was supposed to be a barn burner now seeming to be Maryville taking control of the West if they can truly pull this off.
And I don't think there's many teams that can contest with them this time. Maybe a sneaky SDSU with Zapdos on it, but even then, a lot of players to look out for have joined the Western Conference. So we'll see exactly how dangerous those contenders can be against Maryville if they do manage to sweep, but might just be a story of legend for this Maryville roster like they have in every other collegiate scene of dominance. We might see that continue, and the story of that start here against Boise yet again,
Wow.
and it goes through for Buddy.
Not only a great pass, but watch how Buddy approaches this one in the ghost decal, no less. Being able to just slowly sink that one between the post and the defender, and yet somehow it is wide and yet rolls in off the post and in. You can't really hit a narrower margin than that.
A lot better of an opening goal than we saw in the first game. We can say for Buddy there. And those are the kind of heroics we expect to see off the backboard, too, with no boost, just to make sure there's no chance for Boise to come back quickly and tie things up in the first minute. And that's been the biggest struggle for Boise. They haven't been able to bring things back from the brink, even if that brink is only a single goal, a thin margin at that. Adam looking for another dunk on the defense, but won't be so easily successful in that effort. And already past the first minute and 15 seconds, and Boise, they're still struggling to stay above water here.
And according to Imminent in the chat from Oregon, said if not for Wunzen hitting the crossbar in a 0-second shot, very well could have actually beaten Maryville. I'm not entirely sure if you mean in like the series or in a game individually, because right now, yeah, we are still waiting, at least on broadcast, to see whether or not Maryville can be beaten in an individual game. They have the lead here, and the way they're rotating doesn't look like many teams are actually able to take them off of this flow state that they found, as Knight is not getting the best of angles for the clears and still lasers one to the midfield.
Oh, wow. Eminent saying they took them to Game 5 earlier today. So, hey, there's the competition that we were looking for in the Western Conference. Excited to see. Hopefully we'll be able to watch some of those replays later on once they're submitted. But still, potential top contender if Boise is out of the question with the rest of this series being a potential sweep, and no answers other than the one goal we've seen from them thus far, which is in the last 2 seconds.
Woozy might have the opportunity here, and it's going to be off the post. The follow-through is going to be saved by Knight with 0 boost. He's still able to pre-flip the clear. That might be the best chance I've seen Boise have.
The best chance, and again, all those chances ripped away by the defense, post included that time. As unfortunately it does not go their way yet again. Lady Luck on the opposite side of the pitch. Adam, who really hasn't had many shots this game, goes for a flick. Almost successful in that effort themselves, and Buddy with no boost and a dream makes the defense doubt themselves for just long enough to give time for his teammates to rotate in and go for another pass himself.
Buddy being able to have his last hurrah as a collegiate player, and it's also going to be his longtime pro teammate Adam be able to get that read off. Poor Dirtho, unfortunately, setting that one up.
Has to hurt for the defense of Boise, but also just their mental going into the rest of Summer Series. Yes, This is one of the toughest opponents behind them, regardless of how the end of the series goes, but not taking a single game does not benefit them in the long run when it comes to trying to secure that top 6. I don't think any of us are doubting that they will get top 6, but seeding-wise, depending on game differential, they could be down and have to face a tough opponent in those championships later on. And it being like a, what is it? I think the top 4 get the upper bracket and the rest of them have to play through the lower bracket. Tough pickings.
Yeah, it's a situation that I think we've seen that will also be applied in the RLCS World Championship, I'm fairly certain. So
yeah, I think instead of 8 teams, it'll be 12 for the summer series here.
Yeah, so it will be, I will be fascinated to see how that will all kind of work on through. But Maryville is certainly in their flow state. The fact that they even went to a Game 5 in total is crazy. Shu has pitched the idea, is University of Oregon greater than multiple-time Nationals runner-up Boise State? I guess we might find out. Knight, if he keeps hitting stuff like that, they might just be.
The Ducks keep quacking along at the lemonade stand, it seems. But unfortunately, they didn't have any grapes that time, so they couldn't take down Maryville. But we'll see if Boise can at least get a goal here, and they do just that. The drought ended after almost 2 entire games. Now within 1, there is a chance for them. But will that be enough for them to move forward, push past the envelope, and break through to tie things up and at least have a chance for a game against Maryville?
I'm not going to lie, if that one didn't go in the end, I was about to walk out of the room. I was about to say, like, how many times can Boise get right in the doorstep and not be able to deliver the goal? And now in the final 30 seconds, they got to hope there's no more mistakes. That one, nearly one forced out by Maryville, but they're able to get that save, and now potentially get another one because Buddy does not have this one. A dunk by Preston means that Durtho can get that mid boost, march on forward. That's a settle down. Knight has a psycho attempt, and of course, he's going to hit that one. Preston with the air carry to the far side, and the dunk's still going to go wide.
Beautiful performance and pirouettes that we are seeing from the side of Boise. But time is not on their side. One final chance of the demo strikes true, and so does the ball touching ground. Maryville with a sweep against the undefeated previously team of Boise from last season's CRL, the #1 seed who took the 2nd place spot in those CRL championships, mind you, against Northwood. Came close to taking them down. And now Maryville, the new top dogs in the West, and potential for the new top dogs in CRL.
Yeah, an incredible story from Maryville being able to come on through, have a kind of like makeshift roster, then stealing half of the Northwood B team roster, and now they're just making it happen. So Maryville going to be getting a sweep. Slayer echoing, I'm sure, many ACRL fan sentiments, and I'm sure Summer Series General will be fascinating to hear about this one, and I'm curious about the reactions on that one, as yes, indeed, Maryville gets a crazy head-to-head tiebreaker with a 3-0 over the former Nationals runner-ups.
Not the best start you would expect to see from Boise, but again, as I mentioned, and as chat mentioned, playing in a different setup is Woozy than he's used to in Arlington instead of where they're usually playing out of. So maybe that played into it a little bit. Maybe they weren't as prepared for this series against Maryville, but Maryville has been ready to go for every series they have played. Of course, Oregon almost reverse sweeping them, so we've been told by Eminent in the chat, but even then, I mean, they didn't get reverse swept. They got the victory. They're currently undefeated, and they are on a roll through this season for the West, and I don't know who can stop them.
It's I don't know. It's a difficult situation because Maryville is incredibly good, and the way they were playing right there, they looked untouchable. Like, even the goals that they got it took like 4 attempts to like get the first read, get a second read, get a boost steal, get a demo, get a shot on target, and then a second person gets a rebound immediately. So whether or not that actually kind of works on through, I don't really know. But all I know is that Summer Series, we're so back, Vod. We're so back. We got the weird results. We got the crazy upsets, and now we got a lot to talk about on Champ League, the only podcast about all things Collegiate Rocket League in the scene, every Friday, 3:30 p.m. PS or 3:30 p.m. PST, rather. I was about to say EST. And on the twitch.tv/College Carball, which is also, we can find both of us, VOD, tomorrow for the main broadcast.
True. And I think we have some of the matches, not 100% locked in, but I think we can allude to those as well if you don't mind me reading them off, Taka.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
So we have Colorado versus Monterey, Shawnee State versus Durham, and Illinois State versus Syracuse for the first 3 matches that are potentially locked in for tomorrow. So solid matchups too, especially with some of those newer schools that people aren't as familiar with that we'll be able to see for the first time on stream then.
Yeah, and so if you guys, I will be putting out pings on the YouTube announcements on Discord and all that for you guys to see us. So we do have matches casted tomorrow, but they will not be on this stream, so we'll be seeing that. Is there another slot open? What do you mean? Like for on broadcast? You could probably hit
there's
up Park
still
or
one
Penguin.
more slot open too. Yeah.
If you hit up Park or Penguin, you can see what
Yeah.
is available for your matchup. If you have an agreement with the other team and they're down for that.
Do it. Get Oregon on stream.
Yeah, I want to see Oregon. If they're able to go to Game 5 against Maryville, then I'm down. But yeah, it's been a wild time. So I thought this would be a little bit longer, but unfortunately
I did too. Like,
our
what?
Playdate Vaudable is getting cut short here.
It's okay. I mean, great Rocket League, regardless for Maryville, Boise.
Yes.
They have the work cut out for them, but we know Boise, they can turn it around. And it's league play. As long as you get top 6, you'll have a chance. But you want to get top 2 in your conference to make it that much easier for you to have a deep run in that conference finals, or in the league play finals, excuse me, for summer series. And that's in the beginning of August. So some time till then, but we only have 4 weeks. No break week this time either. So
No.
it's go for a lot of these rosters. I'm sure some of them trying to get their matches done. I think this is the earliest we've actually seen this many matches done for West, Taco. Ever.
Yeah, it actually might be. Yeah, West is usually pretty lazy, but no, they're taking care of a business. So yeah, 3-0 for Maryville is going to be how we end out the day. Again, we'll be seeing more casting tomorrow, but for right now, I'm just going to transition over to our regular stream. And Vaudable, thank you so much for popping on in.
Thank
You
you.
guys can find him at Vaudable on Twitch, on Twitter, and
there
be
as
able
well, I
to,
think.
yeah, somewhere, yeah, over here. Yeah, hopefully we'll be casting with you in the future soon, outside of just tomorrow on the College Carball channel.
True. Well, enjoy the stream, everyone. Make sure to sub and use those super chats and everything else for Taco. He's doing a great job. Talk to you all later.
Thank you, Vaude, and have a good rest of your evening.
You too.
And now we are back to being alone, chat. Wow. Yeah, I did not expect that one. For those guys who are not familiar with that, that's like getting to 2 of the best teams in an entire conference and then it just being a blowout. Like, that was actually kind of crazy. All right, we got a name change for a while. Alpha King 42, so I guess we'll just do that. Insane. Yeah, in terms of like actually how that one worked out, that's crazy. And I guess we all have to make sure I get that Twitch prediction so you guys get your channel points. 100% of channel point predictions went to Boise State. I have never seen that before. Actually, everybody is just losing. There is no winner here. I have never seen that before. Oh my gosh, that's super funny. Oh my gosh. Well, unfortunately, everybody is just gonna lose their stuff. I can't believe that. I've never seen every single prediction be wrong. Well. That's a fun one. Either way. Yeah, we got. I got a DM during this, so I wonder if there's some players trying to hit up scrims for later on in the week. So potentially we might have an early stream tomorrow, chat. I'm getting hit up for some broadcast options from San Diego State University, which is another West team, and they're trying to do it before my broadcast tomorrow that I was alluding to. So if you guys are down to see that, then I guess we'll get into that a little bit later. Why delete the prediction when everyone can just lose their points based? Mic swap? Oh, yeah, we should do that. I don't want to sit with this headset. It's starting to itch my head a little bit. So, yeah, guys, give me, this time, 15 seconds to trade over. Let's see if I can hot swap this real quick. Starting now. I did it. Okay. We're so back. Now we're great. No, I'm fast. I'm fast AF. I probably had more time. I don't have my headset in, but that's fine. I know the mic is working. Why are you still counting? It's already done. We're done here. We're fine, guys. We're fine. Wait, Raw, Greg, and T-Bates. What the heck? Also, someone remind me to turn on borderless. I use that so I can alt tab while casting, but I need to get my frames back. It's cutting my frames in like into a third of what they normally should be. Solar, what? Yeah. Just a little bit. No demo, interesting. Your hands are getting better? Yeah, I don't feel weird today. I do have heartburn right now, and I'm not entirely sure why. It can't just be from caffeine. I was casting. It was good. We were supposed to end with a really good game and ended up being a 3-0, so crazy upset, I would say. Well, not upset, but maybe just like an unexpected result in total. There we go. We got our frames. Trying to hold that up, but Sins naturally did not want to get all the way back to that. I tried to knock that one lightly down in the near post. Couldn't beat him there. I will donate tomorrow. Well, I appreciate all the thoughts about donations. What? That was so rigged, bro. I got past the first guy's bump and then my own teammate bumped me. That's so funny. Oh, almost crazy. Top shelf. Bros don't recognize me. I have the CRL analyst tag and a taco as my picture, but my name is Alpha King 42 because of Twitch chat, and they're like, "Do you know taco?" Question mark, and I'm like, "Yeah." Surprisingly, that is me. That's a shame. We couldn't step in on that one. Okay. I'm getting out a heartburn pill because for some reason I have really bad heartburn right now. I cannot understand why. I mean, I had a little caffeine, but that doesn't usually give me heartburn. At least not anymore. Oh, Santi, were you the one that said I will donate tomorrow? I don't know why you guys have to wait a day to donate. Just sounds like you don't want to donate. Oh, man, I hit that the wrong way. Hey, son of a dun. I didn't even hear him. I swear I don't have surround sound anymore in my headphones. We just throw. Okay, never mind. It's really late over here, and I'm about to go, which is why I'll done it tomorrow. I don't know why that has anything to do with anything. It does take 45 minutes to donate. I'm not saying you should be donating. I'm just confused on why that has to do with anything. Did not think that I would be needed there, unfortunately. Boise made your heartburn? Yeah, that is true. I could agree with that. All right, how many tablets do I need to eat? It says 2 tablets. Okay. Oh, we were playing with a 1566. That's a weird game. Day was good, Preston. Or day was good, Nebula. Oh. These are like UK heartburn pills. Or chewables. They actually like taste kind of nice. Tastes like a mint. And like Tums. You guys ever eat that? Horrible. Do you see voidables? Why do you keep saying voidable? Yes, I saw voidables content. I just read it out loud. Boise did give my heartburn. Or did cause my heart to burn. That is a crazy result. I can't get over just how incredible that result is. It's okay, Boise revenge arc. All right, we'll see how quick these queues are in 3s. We're approaching the point where, like, there's like the equivalent of like high 1800s in early season, so. Gotta go see you tomorrow. All right, see you Santi for the second time in about 10-15 minutes. Alrighty. Yeah, champion, no one's doing that. Even in casual. Tried to lob that even higher. I knew my teammates were not going to be quite far up again enough. Yeah, I'm not doing that regardless. 99.99% of players are not doing that. I feel like you should only do that in streams in which the tax is freestyler, because then they actually have a chance of being able to do that, because that's all they work on. Oh, Lucas. No hate. I mean, it's fine. I know none of you guys can double 50%. So if I can't do it, it's not a big deal. Well, it's just like weird to say, like, do this insanely mechanical thing when even like a majority of SSLs can't do that stuff. That's why it's like if you go into freestyles chat, at least it's like a challenging shot that they can maybe do versus like most players are not practicing that. Because competitively, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to know how to like do multiple resets, especially like 4. That's so slow. Already. I'm gonna trust you as the double. Nice. Yeah, I was about to say, my teammate's taking 19 minutes to get back, so he's probably gonna demo me, but I also didn't expect our teammate to have that one knock backwards. Could not catch that one. Did not have the boost. I don't know, this teammate's such a demo merchant. Oh. No. Oh, that bounced different. What in the Smurf account? So it's like a 1400. No shot of 1400 is pulling off that interval. Oh my gosh. A penguin. Motion, grab that, maybe? I did not expect that to be completely to the side. Not to change your name in RL, you have to change your Epic user in your account settings. Ah, cringe in mid. Ooh, chat, I'm going to end stream soon. My heartburn is destroying my body right now. Holy crap, it's really bad. Oh. Wow, this is like, it hasn't been this bad in a while. Oh, you're an Xbox? Yeah, I have no idea how to do that. If I'm not mistaken, most of the time I've spent on console, you can't change your username. Well, I mean, I have GERD. It's a digestive thing that caused me heartburn if I eat the wrong thing, but I don't feel like I've eaten anything bad today, so I'm unsure why it's so bad today. Yeah, if it doesn't get, I'm starting to burp a little bit, so hopefully that means I'll, you know, alleviate it a bit. But if it keeps up this way, I'm probably gonna end the stream because I want to make sure I get to the store before midnight so I can get a Pepsid or something like that. Bark for the clout? What clout? You can't give me clout for that. That was top corner. Sad. Oh my gosh. Oh, has that you can wake early, so that you can wake up early? Erected? You want to get that? Nice. All right, we should be fine here. Spine is clear, hunt for it. Whose favorite food is a taco? Well, then that's a very boring answer. I don't know why people say that. What if your name was like Divine Child? People would be like, oh, your favorite food must be a kid. What? No. Your name can be something and I still enjoy other stuff. I would say tacos are definitely something where it's like, I'm never not in the mood for taco, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite food. Or is this a hobby? A hobby to mod my stream? All right, couldn't quite get there. Ah. What? Did you mean to shoot that, Asuna? I guess they did. I just thought that was such a stupid idea that I'm like, all right. Wow, that's crazy. All right, well, it worked out. I didn't expect him to go for that. I was like, that's such a weird bounce. I feel like it'd make more sense just to dish it middle. No, Rex, you gotta go. Aw. I should try to pinch that a bit more to the right, but it worked basically the same way. Cool, that's a goal. Go. Ah. Hit it a little faster, maybe. Oh, I didn't think you'd go for that. My bad. In, please. Close one. That's so tough. I just have no more boost after that bump. I didn't expect him to pass. They were just gonna shoot. Bro, I cannot win a game. I feel like I'm playing nice, but every single game is just against full party. Killer Dark, you have no personality outside of memes, so I'm just gonna ban you. I'm not even gonna give you a warning. I'm just gonna straight up ban you. Always a red flag when a chatter comes in and just goes, hey, English or Spanish? First one to move is gay. Skibbity toilet. I'm just like, homie, please just say something original. Like, just say a thought that pops in your head, like a genuine opinion you have. Hello, Ketchup, how you doing? Thoughts on pancakes? They are worse than waffles. That's my take. You should 1v1 Miss Macho. As much as I love Miss Macho, that would not be much of a 1v1. I'm fairly certain I'd dwarf her 1v1 in rank. Skibbity Riz chatter, please stop. I'm begging. What a unexpected angle for him to take on that. He just flew right at it. He did not care. I figured he would stay on the wall, but I guess that's why he did something I didn't expect. All right, well. Waffles have pockets? Yes. You watch real football, as in like soccer? Oh, it's been going well? Yes, it has been going well. Nice. Getting our bonks. Would you or Miss Macho win? I would win. Again, I love Miss Macho, but she is a much lower rank than I am. She's a good buddy of mine. Aries people like to lurk. It's late at night. I would argue in all my time of streaming, I would say most chats, unless it's like a just chatting stream that is like meant for having very chatty people in it, I would say probably only like 10% of all chatters actually chat in a chat. Mostly lurks. I'm someone who definitely lurks. I don't really type too much in the chats. That's rough. Alrighty. Was that a wave dash? Alright, this is why pads chat. I've not seen a full boost in 9 years. How much tackle the giant and time me out? How would that even work? I just don't talk. I will not talk for a full minute. I'll just mute myself for 20 bucks. Seems valid for a full minute of lacking engagement and losing viewers. I can't demo him. Don't talk about bark, man. You guys really want to see me bark. This is my PC. No, I feel it. Well, Jaden, save your money. Got to recuperate from all that cost. Honestly, are you in both of our chats right now? Does she even stream on YouTube at the same time? Or are you just switching between my YouTube and her Twitch? Oh, I did not have my flip still? Interesting. Ooh, close one. Both streams open. Miss Macho, if she genuinely thinks she wants to invite, she should shoot me an invite. Not sure how this came about. How was it, Ramos? Sorry, I'm desperate. I can hear Juanito. Did landlord agree to fight on stream? Yes. Keep checking out, though. They did make up for it, though, I will say. My landlord made up for everything by making sure to offer me a new lease, and they didn't raise my rent, so... To rank, this is GC3. You watch soccer? Yes. From time to time, I don't follow it as much as I used to. It's actually insane. That's what I'm saying, Austin. I was like, huh? I thought they did it first, but then I realized they added in all the stuff that I normally... I will say I appreciated them doing this because it was kind of disingenuous when I first signed my lease. I remember they gave me like, oh, this is your rent. It's $13.50 or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. That's nice. And then I got my first rent check and it was like $1,500. I was like, what? And it's because like the $150 comes from like all the other benefits that I have part of in like the apartment complex. So I was like, that feels kind of rigged to like put me into all this stuff, all these surcharges and whatever. And obviously like the more water you use or whatever, like that adds more costs in. But this time they actually added in like my estimated stuff. And after all that, it was basically, I was paying exactly the same amount. So I was like, oh, cool. So yeah, I was super shocked that they didn't raise my rent, but that was the goal, was basically just find a place where I can afford. If they offer me anything remotely affordable, again, then I will re-up, and we certainly did get that. Hey, girl, man. No one wanted that, unfortunately. Yeah, he said sorry. He immediately turned around. He's like, oh. That's tough. Here in Cali, they always do the 5% plus inflation rule. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like rent is so ridiculous. The amount of times I've lived in a place, and I will say in Chicago, they raise my rent, but they always explain to me it's because Chicago is apparently year after year, like increasing. And I did Google this and it turned out it was accurate. They're raising like property costs for pretty much landlords. So like in a way he was like, in order to like continue actually, you know, going beyond break even and actually like being able to, you know, afford all my stuff and whatever, pay off my lease, then I have to raise it by like $100, unfortunately, because I have this many properties, so I'd make this much more, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, you're very transparent about it. I appreciate that. But I've lived in other places where they just increase the rent and we'd be like, hey, so why is this? I'm like, area got more expensive. And I was like, can you show evidence of that? And there's like, well, you know, it's just general values. I'm like, no, but can you show me evidence of how it got more expensive? Like, I mean, it is. It's like, all right, cool. So you just wanted more money. That's what I'm hearing right now. Oh, I had an apartment one time go up $400 from year to year. I was like, how is it possibly this much better of an area? What area is San Diego? Yeah, San Diego's a great city, but I don't know if I'd ever want to live there. Because of how expensive things are, or can be. This controller's destroying you. I'm sorry, Virgil. Also, Virgil, it was super funny that Thomas the Tank Engine player at CEO was a USF player. No, I got two underneath it. Or over top of it, rather. No! Oh, go! No. Right, we literally wide open shot, but he didn't want to commit on that. Yeah, there was a guy who showed up in a full Tom's Tank Engine thing, and the USF Esports post said, hey, shout out to our FGC player, blah, blah, blah. I think it was Splata or Spada. Spluto, yes. That was a light touch. You see your win-loss ratio? I mean, I don't know what the ratio is, but I have a win rate of like 60 or about 60%. I think it's like 59 or 58 most of the time. I mean, there's just simply no way housing is still this expensive in the year of our Lord 2024. Like, especially when it comes to like keeping rate with wages. It's insane. Wages are like going up like kind of slightly and then stagnating, and then you just have like the cost just like straight line up. Or price fixing. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if all the landlords just got together and basically just decided that they would all set their rate at this rate. Because it is actually insane how often like apartments will just choose like the most ridiculous thing. Honestly, the stuff that made me laugh is when I was moving from Chicago to a new place, I was not sure what city I would live in. And I remember thinking to myself, you know what, just for kicks and gigs, let me just look up South Dakota. Like a nice city in South Dakota, it's gotta be cheap. It's gotta be cheap to live there, right? And so I looked up rents in that building, and there would be like this place in the middle of frickin' nowhere in South Dakota, and it would be like Chicago rents. And I'm like, how is it possibly the same to rent an apartment in downtown Chicago as it is in the middle of like frickin' Bumblestick, South Dakota? Like, how is that? Like, even in like a half decent city in South Dakota, it was like still like the exact same amount. And I'm just like, this has to be like illegal. Like, there's no way a company's independently coming to that. Does he have big chat on Twitch? What? I have Twitch and YouTube open for everybody. Oh, I didn't think me would go for that. I think they traded out. Cushman and Wakefield. Let's see. Ooh, that was a terrible double, but it worked. Do tournaments? Not typically, even on viewer days I don't, because tournaments kind of boring because it's always 1v1. And if it is 1v1, it all it takes is one person who's like a grand champ to ruin everyone else's fun. Because, you know, most 1v1 ranks are fine, but then you have a grand champ, it just demolishes everyone else. I find just custom lobbies are more balanced. Just randomize people onto a team, and then at least people can have a little bit of goofy time. He also told me not to lie. Lie about what? I'm learning so much. All right, good night, Birdie. Thanks for popping in. Are you being interested to play? I'm so lost. What did you lie about? Me being interested? I mean, now that Miss Macho's called me out, feel a little child. It's getting too big for her britches. Getting too big for her blazers. Her many hyper bright blazers. Hey, Fluffy Boy, let's not promote. So you're close to a lot of the RL community as a creator? Is it tight? I'm friends with a decent amount of the creators. There's like a handful that I don't really know that well, but that's mostly just because our paths don't cross that often. But I'm friendly with pretty much everyone, and I'm friends with a handful of them as well. I got some nice late night Jamaican food in London with Chief Beef. That was nice. We've never hung out in person, but me and Chief Beef know each other for a bit. What's donation for? Well, I'm a full-time streamer, so if people like to support the stream, they can support that. I don't necessarily have a goal for it specifically. We occasionally will have goals. If we're like, hey, donating X amount will get X, but personally, I find it very hard to come up with sub goals, like rewards. So right now, it's just general thing. Why are we allowing these goals to go through? What happened here? They're just DC'd. Cool. Love your brothers. Get videos. Brother, keep grinding. Good night. All right, good night, SG. Decent amount of the original creators moved on too. I won't say moved on. I think it's just hard to create constant content for Rocket League if you're not a ranked grinder. Can I just win a game, please? We're winning the game, and then suddenly Winnow just DCs, and then apparently we get immediately dunked afterwards. This is not good. This is just classic RL luck. All right, it's 2v3 chat. Can we get a goal to come back? No, we cannot. Love that. Huge fan of 4 goals unanswered because our teammate DC'd. That's great. That's so classic Rocket League. We're getting a bunch of garbage queues, we lose a bunch in a row, and then suddenly it's like, oh, we're getting a dub, and then DC'd. Wow. I don't play FGC, but the club we have is massive. They're always blowing up games and channels. Yes. Have a good night. Love your videos. Thank you, Austin. Have a good night. Yeah, hopefully don't drop out of 1700 after having such a good 2 days of ranked. Wow, we got away with that. No. You didn't have to musty that, and yet you did. Rule number 1 of chat, if of a rank, do not hit it off the sidewall unless you have someone ready for it. I was like, oh, okay, he's gonna tap it one more. He's got that read. I can back him up and they must it as hard as possible. Did not anticipate that at all. Oh boy. What rank is this? This is GC3. Yeah, I saw that spade. Or rather heard it from Imminent. We're just go 16-0 clueless. Yeah, spade. That's what I like to hear. I can't get a full match in because it's either all DC forfeit or quit individually. That does sound like Rocket League at a certain rank. Good luck power rankings when we'll be 0-0 for the first champs podcast. Yeah. That's why we're not power ranking you, because you're not in our top 10. Oh, roasted. It's going to be hard power ranking a lot of teams. Pretty much all of East is like still on vacation for July 4th or some nonsense. None of them are playing games. All 3 of your teammates went on vacation today? Are they all vacationing together? What the hell? Ooh. Why? I haven't played much Rocket League recently, but I feel like I'm much more into fun private matches. Rocket League is a nice casual game. I wish I could enjoy any game that was casual. That would actually be super screwed up if they all went on vacation and you're just like chilling. Wow, that guy did not fear death whatsoever. Ah, that ball is a little farther out than I thought it would be. Oh, terrible. We're fine. Awesome. There people are here. I could almost say that if Angie was absent. Because Angie just refuses to be my friend. She just made teens be her, or not even a frenemy, just straight enemy. Wow, they choked. How do I prep for a job interview? You research the company, what they're looking for. You read back over your resume and understand how you can talk about everything. Did SSL? Congrats, Crab. And what? I have a small level of not filled with the money. I don't know if that's legal. Threes, because that's the only fun game mode. What's your username? We'll rank you in ones. When I actually play it, like low GC2. What a relevant claim, Virgil. Yeah, I just riz up the interview. That's how I got most of my jobs. Oh, I don't like the part where you air dribble it. Multi-human on YouTube? Indeed I am, Midis. Lucifer got that? Maybe. Crab is building. What's your username on Epic? I'm playing Switch, Taco. You're an SSL and 3s on Switch? I feel like you were... What? I'm surprised you're even able to get games on the Switch. At that rank. To take to get to take hold of a leadership position. I would ask what advancement opportunities there are in your role. I wouldn't specifically ask to be like, yeah, how long until I get promoted? It's all about how you phrase it. What's that YouTube of the woman teaching you how to speak in corporate? I think about her videos a lot. Yeah, it's like the airport. Definitely get there early. You don't want to risk being late to an interview. That obviously is like horrible for suppression. I was in the army, was I early? All right. Sometimes people don't plan it out well. Why? Nice. The pass. As per my previous email, yeah, as per my previous email is probably the most sassy way you can talk to your coworkers, but still be professional. The language of the office is passive aggression. Another thing is asking what qualities in leaders in this company are you looking for? Like, what do you think those people should embody? It shows that you're interested, but also it gives you a hint of like what they actually look for. And if they can't give you an answer on that, then they probably don't have any idea like what it takes to promote people, which is a bad sign. I'm sorry, I tried to spike that down. Polkadot is really pulling off a generational, why can't you do that on my team type of mentality right here. This man was so incredibly slow and hesitant on my squad the other game, and now he's like pre-jumping people, getting all these reads. I'm like, homie, what happened? Almost landed on it, crazy. Corporate America, how can I help you? Yes. Jump. Oh, why are you driving away? Oh, because he lagged out, just like me. Wow, how'd this server die at the final second? That ball is rolling. Okay, cool. All right. Are you watching the Euros? Not particularly. Don't have any. Oh, well. What time is your thing? I would suggest going out and getting some khakis. A bit more professional than jeans. Watch the UCL? Not anymore. When I was in high school and college, I watched a lot of international soccer because I was playing it and being recruited for it. But as I stopped playing, I stopped watching. Go and grab some. I think it'd be worth grabbing some. It just looks a little bit more professional. Yeah, I guess it also depends on like the vibe of the interview, but like I would say, yeah, for the most part, just showing up in khakis and a polo is like a good standard like work attire for like most places, unless it's like a firm in which they're all wearing suits, you know. Need some anyways? Yeah, exactly. That's why I think about it. Ah. What mode are you playing? I'm queuing threes, but queues are getting a little delayed this time of night. Oh, ping do you play on? I play in US, so really varies. Doesn't go super high in general. Want to 1v1s to guess my rank? No. I do not 1v1 people from chat. What practicing on? I'm lost in what you're talking me, and that's just free play. Oh, Stewie. No. That's tough. We were both equidistant. We both saw the mistake in real time. As a former cook, screw cooking. Oh no. After this game, you 1v1? Alright, you gonna unquest me? It's Dangerous Space Taco, capital D, capital T. Extend that real quick. Stewie, you want to pass? Up, Stewie. You're good at your job. Congratulations. Now you're also doing our job for extra pay. Yeah, that's actually the one thing that I find really the most fascinating is people like quiet quitting. Is that I talk to every single one of my friends who works in like the private sector, and every single one of them is like, the one lesson you learn very quickly is that if you get projects done quicker and you complete and tell your supervisor that they're done much quicker, they'll just give you more work and they won't promote you. They won't give you a larger bonus. They literally just are like, cool, you're making a good bargain for what we pay you. And it's like, so they're like, I will finish slightly early, in quotes. Like if I finish a project that's supposed to take me 3 weeks in a week, I will turn it in 2.5 weeks. Like, you know, from start instead of 3 weeks or instead of 1 week. He's like, that way I still look like I'm a good employee, but I'm not like, you know, just constantly getting new work. Thoughts on Cozy? Cozy's so, and I mean, this might be controversial, but like, I feel like people don't understand that Cozy is so incredibly attractive. Like he's just like hot. Like he's just like a hot dude, you know? It's all, and top of that, he's just charming, like overall. 10 out of 10 person and content creator. And all on top of being the most mechanical person I've ever met in my life. Hopefully I don't get canceled for that. Oh. Okay. That goes Drake. What? Because he just graduated high school. I'm not Drake. I'm not trying to date some teenager that's like 15. God, my heartburn is so bad. All right, chat, we need to get this Miss Macho 1v1 in, and then I think I'm gonna end stream. My chest is killing me right now. Amar has GC3. I'm trying to down some water. It's not helping. Bro just left. What's your epic? Danger Taco. Capital D, capital T, space in the middle. Starting as a busser, food runner, but once I learn menu and all that jazz, I'll move up. That's good. Playing on PC? Yep. Feels like an incredibly tight feeling. No, I have GERD. I have a digestive issue. I know heartburn when I feel it. I think I just ate a really large meal before stream, and I ate it like very quickly. So that was on me. You gotta eat slower. Yes, Renassi. Miss Macho is not a Steam person? Yeah, I just invited her. I mean, to see my plays? Well, I don't do that. Macho, I invited you. Macho. Macho. Hey, Baja Bless. Trying to take this down so I finish so I can go get some heart meds or heart pain meds right now. Ooh. Oh. Macho, why are you leaving the match? Did she think I was someone else? Was my name? There you go. Okay, I think we're good. Low-key, I feel like someone coming into my chat to challenge me to a 1v1 who isn't the creator. This feels like a setup for Macho having someone play on her account. I guess we'll find out. Did you drop out of high school? No, but I dropped out of grad school. Nope. I know the pitch I wanted. You ever failed a class? No. Remember from yesterday said I would tune in today as well, and you lived up to that. You're already addicted to Rocket League and TikTok. Zoomer vibe. not touch what I was going for. Welcome back, Duck. Oh my god, I just served it up. I was going for the dish. This is funny, I'm watching both streams. Yeah, I actually don't know a rank Miss Macho is in ones. I think I've ever seen her play ones. She's champ 1, I see. It's so bad right now. Oh, she's doing great. You should VC after it. No, I'm not. I'm going to bed after this one. The JNAPs there? I love JNAPs. I did get this hat in London, though. The official OG hat. Oh, I didn't take off the sticker. All right, good recovery for her. I was going for too much on that play. I should have bailed earlier. I get a 50. A sticker bro confirmed. I didn't realize there was a sticker on here. I've not been paying attention. I'm trying to delay these kickoffs, but I am so delayed on that. All right, we'll try this again. Just didn't know Brazil. I mean, that's fine. Brazil isn't on the table anyway. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought she was gonna try to air dribble that, so I was like, oh, okay. When she actually flicked it, I was like, oh, I didn't think she'd actually flick that. Oh, she's making the comeback. That was not a real kickoff. What the heck? Whoa, lost that one immediately. That was a weird one. Oh my god, wait, how did I not get that clear? I need to see this again. Good bump, by the way. I need to see this again. I just didn't have a flip? I think my front tire fell off right as I jumped. That's crazy. I was about to say, I'm like, why did I not clear that? Oh, she wasn't even close enough to fake, lol. Oh my god, she wasn't even close enough to fake. I just gave up a goal. I really thought she would rush back. I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's funny. All right, we're goofing around a lot. There we go. Oh yeah, she's making the comeback. Okay. I was shot right at her. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to see if she paused. Nice shot. Thank you. Rematch. BO3. All right, apparently she wants a rematch. All right, we'll have to do one more. Placement Peter. We switch colors. She's better in blue, I guess. This is Rocket League. She is not happy with that one. All right. Why'd you quit? What do you mean? I'm gonna kick off Kenny right now. She's got like an interesting pace on her kickoffs. They're like not exactly the pace I expect them to be. Oh, that was not the clear I wanted. I figured she'd probably cut down the middle there. Why are you playing ones? Because this is a creator, Miss Macho, who I know. Apparently Renesi from her chat came over and said she'd 1v on you. And I'm like, not that interested in it. She's like, no, I'll 1v on you. She's like, I'll 1v on you right now. So I'm like, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I took my foot off the gas a little bit last game. She got it close, so it's pretty solid. She's champ 1 in ones. It's not a bad rank. Oh. Oh, okay, I see you. All right, I wanted to get the backflip. I should have saved a little bit more boost for that, though. My kickoffs are trash. Well, let's see how trash they are. I'm going to delay this one hella hard. Watch this chat. Were the teams in the East for what? Call him Kid? Who's calling it who Kid? What? Ooh, she was almost placement Patricia, I guess. That'd be the gender appropriate nickname for that. More rank you in ones, like GC2 or 1, typically. If we're actually playing, we're like low GC2. I did should go with the bump. Well done. I didn't think she'd go for that. I didn't think she'd go for that. Savage. The Cali, Arizona. In Arizona? I mean, I wouldn't think those kids would play good lacrosse. Go outside and just too hot. They got no grass. Oh, Miss Macho. Did you just miss that boost? That boost is slippery. Hard to grab. Give it up, I have a good stream. All right, see you, Tom 80. Tom 80. I'm not seeing her go for an air dribble today. Maybe she just doesn't trust herself in a 1v1. I lived in Arizona for a couple years. I don't think I remember seeing grass anywhere. Except for the places that were watering constantly. Be so much water. Just have a lawn. Rich neighborhoods. Oh. I don't know if she accelerated that much. Cheaper khakis. JC Penney probably. Something like that. Yeah, Kohl's. Any like department store like that. Target's actually my go-to for like nice like chinos and whatever. In terms of like nice price off the bat. No. That's a shame. I hate my life. No. We're gonna delay another one. No. No ground pinch. Crazy. W car preset? Yes, this is the Savarage decal they had in the item shop the other day. All right, nice. I want to see if I could fall off the ceiling and get the goal. Basically, goal 3. I mean, she's actually playing pretty well. I think it's just the thing that she's, again, but she's a lower rank than me in ones. I think someone said she's champ 1 in ones, so pretty respectable rank. Oh, that's a beefy flick. Wow. Well played. GG's. Honorable. Keep her going if you want. Nah, I have heartburn. Must go to store before it closes. All right, GG. All right, chat. I'm going to end stream there. Viewership is all over the place today. It was a weird one. but that's fine because we had casting. We also had some days, some off time and whatnot. So peace out. And what was our the corner store in my neighborhood? I can go there until midnight, so it's like 11:30. So might as well just run on down there. But yeah, good night, YouTube. Sub if you're new. We're gonna be maybe streaming earlier in the day, just because I might have some casts to get in. But other than that, yeah, we'll see how it goes. So peace out, everybody. Good night, and I'll catch you in the next one.